Leeches are nasty. You know what? That's better than leaving them out in the wild. Yes. Yeah, I have the same problem. One is half an inch taller than the other because I didn't properly grow. Yes, it is. It's actually exactly why you wobble. When you get older and you actually have money to spare, you should go to a foot doctor. It'll prevent you from having back issues because they'll give you a little something to help put in your shoe to fix your height. Yeah, exactly. Same here. My left leg got fucked up as well. Hmm. And it's your rib that's causing it, I assume. Oh, so it can't inflate as much as it should. Loki and Omen. Since Omen is talking, Loki is controlling my lower half. Nope. I was told not to mess with you guys anymore. So I'm not. I had my own dreams last night, which tend to be more close to nightmares. To be quite honest. Yeah, other people aren't supposed to stay away from you, only us. So I can't stop Kate from doing it. Okay, that's probably Kane. Yeah, that's probably Kane. Little vampire, I swear. Hi. We figured it out yesterday. It's some sort of hawk, but it's not a chicken hawk. Apparently its feathers are too lightly colored. Oh? Well, we're in America. Because it just felt like it. Kites are weird creatures. Playing Dandy's World the moment I wake up. Oh my god. We almost worked there, by the way. They kinda do. They're little talon thingies. Could be called fingers. Shit. Yes, you can. I would. I would. Yeah, that's not me. I was dreaming last night, so I can't really pop into your head if I'm having my own dreams. We have so many different personalities in our head. Sounds like Fae, but with animals instead of plants. Also, this run might be dead before I even knew it. because it's scraps and goob on the same floor. Are you gonna stay awake or are you gonna pass out again? I can tell. Oh. Wait. Did Gallium... Do they like animals? Hmm. That does sound like Supluvian Octurus. When did one of them go into your head? Oh my god. Were they monochrome? Hmm. Yeah, you're... It probably was Octurus then. Okay, at some point I need to do Razandaz things. Which I'm trying to do. But it says fuck you every single time and gives me a floor with fucking scraps and... Oh, that's why Scraps has a better chance of appearing today. We might not want to play. You know what? I'm just gonna sit here next to this tree for a minute and do whatever the hell I want on my phone for a bit. Oh my god. Someone else moving my legs is bliss at this point because they stiffen up so bad. What the hell? Hmm. Mo. Yes. Hmm. Oh dear God. Yeah, that's enough to fry an egg. Yeah. Most store-bought teas have caffeine. Most sodas have caffeine, which, not all of them do, but most. I can have what type of teas was it? I can have fruit-based teas. No, most herbal teas have that damn tea leaf in it, which has caffeine. If it's a kind of berry or a fruit tea, I can have it because they don't require you to have that tea leaf in it, which is what has all the caffeine in it. Ah, lovely. What the hell? What the hell was that? That sounded like a dog dying. Still sounded like a dog dying. Hmm. That's not a strange noise. That's a gecko noise. I don't do that while I'm stretching, though. I just stretched. Hmm? Why? Hmm. Oh yeah, I had that happen with me yesterday with the slicer because I cleaned it out. I put it back together, didn't realize a part was not fit in right, Turned it on, turned it back off because it started screeching like a banshee. Fixed it, turned it on. Problem solved. Oh. 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 Oh, Lucy, what the hell? Are you trying to eat my hair from the air? Oh my god. Oh, that's cute. They were pawing at my hair and then they started trying to eat the little random strand of hair that got near them and now their paws on my phone. Oh, my cat eats hair. If you want to be in my bedroom and not be bald, I would highly suggest covering your head with a blanket. Hmm. She'll pull it out of your scalp. There's a reason why I sleep like I'm in a coffin. I coil blankets around myself just so then this darn cat doesn't pull out all my hair and make me bald before I'm 20 or 30 at this point. I am 21, so 30. Ooh, happy early birthday! Uh, no, 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 not the wires. Uh, Why are you pawing at my phone and licking my knuckle? What the hell is wrong with you? No! Stop yelling. Weirdo. Yes. I thought this. I thought. I thought the center one was always male, and then the ones on the outer rim were always female. They are trans. And- Hmm. Wow. Mm. I only like him when I like him. Hmm. I'm like a cat. You have to let me curl up in your lap, not the other way around. Yes, that's an exception. Mhm. Yeah. Mm, exactly. That's yeah. That's Arcturus. I know. Mm, no. Santa stopped laying eggs again. He did bullshit. Mm. I think Carnage is gonna be the last child for a while. Mm. Mm. Cult of the Cult of the Lamb. Wow. They can hear the title. It's not like they'll freak out completely about it. Oh. 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 Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh. Oh no! You got out of the pose. Damn it. Nah, he's still cute as hell. Mm. Oh my god, I caught that on camera. being cute. Oh, Beethoven's being cute. I'm going to. He's being cute. He's being incredibly cute. Well,
There's a lizard up there, but I can't get it. I know if we do move together, I know how to make barbecue steak.
oh, lovely. I'll know how to make a lot of different types of salads.
I don't like eating salad anymore because I ate it
It's
when
not
I was
a
younger.
it's not just normal salad. It's stuff like crab salad and stuff like that. No. He's being cute.
He's like, shoot, I should see.
Oh no.
Stupid. How did their advice help me at work? Oh.
Did you just sniff my arm, sir? Did you just sniff my arm, sir? Casually rubs my phone. Lovely. Oh no.
What are you doing?
Oh no. Buddy? Buddy, don't walk that way. She's pissy.
I'm so bad. Not coming near
She's
me.
pissy though.
I can tell.
She's like, fuck you, sir. No, she wouldn't even say sir, she'd say bastard.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh.
Fucking rubs my camera. My god. He does this all the time. He does that to our face, too. He just walks up to us, notices our face exists, and rubs on it.
Headbutt into your face.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know. When we were active, he attempted to do that.
Yes, he did. Oh, oh. Buddy? Buddy? What are you plotting? Yes. Why are you so annoying? She's like, fuck hell. Why is he getting all the attention right now? I want all the attention.
You're a big old baby. You're a big old baby.
He is a big baby.
I know. Aww.
All I gotta do is this, and he immediately just goes into it. He's like, I want it more. Chin scritches. We. I like this old man. He used to be a crusty old man.
Used to be.
Now he's a sweet old man.
Oh,
That one's thoroughly pissed.
yes. She's like, how dare you touch that foul creature? I know that face.
And then he's like,
Miriam does it all the time.
and then he's like, what the hell's going on?
She's just like, I want to be petted. That's all. No. Discord, why are you restarting?
Yes.
Like, how dare you touch? Oh, I'm paying attention. Okay, this is fine.
Licks immediately.
Enough food. No, you're enough food.
Oh.
Yes. It was the voice in your head saying she's going to nibble on you now.
Oh. Oh, she's been doing this all morning, by the way. Casually licks my body.
You taste edible.
I do taste edible. I taste like chicken. I fried chicken yesterday. Niece. What are you doing? Why are you tilting your head? My cats are unusually cute today.
What are they plotting?
What are they plotting indeed? Oh.
Okay.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, no.
You're an idiot.
Oh no.
You're an idiot.
Oh no, I can't move. Fuck.
You're not trapped. Now you're not able to go to work.
No, I am able to go to work. You don't want to know why? I can slip my hand out of this.
Hey, don't you dare jump at me.
Oh damn.
Daddy Longleg!
Daddy Longleg.
I want to hold the baby. Let me hold him. I like holding Daddy Longlegs. And baby Daddy Longlegs. Baby!
Creepy crawlies and cats
Oh,
all
you're
rolled into
developing.
one.
Lovely. Why are you? Oh my God, she's developing. We have a bunch of.
He's
Baby
like, I just want to sleep, god damn it. Shut up, human. That's all he wanted to do today. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you want.
Reminds me of Santa.
What?
It reminds me of Santa.
Why? What do you mean it reminds you of Santa?
I think you know why.
Oh yeah, because he just glares and that's it.
Yes. Remember, we were merged for like 2 weeks.
That is true.
Muslims would glare at us occasionally to check in on us.
Yes.
It's like, I purposely had to be vocal so he wouldn't think we were merged.
Yes, you did.
Which
And
was
I
rather
kept
painful at the time.
quiet. I kept quiet because I knew it would hurt too much. Okay, get off my hand.
No.
Oh my god, she'd usually move if I inched it.
Oh, how dare you!
She's like, what the hell?
Get comfy, damn it!
I pet you. I pet you to make up for it. Okay? Okay.
So this is okay, I guess. Yes, that's a spot.
Her face, though, says it all. She's like, no. Oh, you got something in your eye. Is that what is going on? Yes, you do. You got eye burgers. Get over here. Same with you. Get that crap out of your eyes. I've been seeing it all morning. Stop being prissy. I know you like it. Sir? Sir, what are you doing? Why did you follow me? Weirdo. Just casually stares off into the distance. Also reminds me of someone.
What?
This reminds me of someone.
Who?
Why does Santa act like our fucking oldest male cat?
Because he's old.
I'm older than him.
I know, shut up.
Yes. Oh, you can sense I'm out, huh? Is that what it is? You can sense I'm out?
Is he only this nice because you're out, or?
No, he's usually nice to everyone, but he's not this clingy unless I'm out. Because he can sense I'm the original. So,
Aww.
climbs onto my freaking
I'll see you at first break.
spins. Casually lets cat sit on my lap. Yep, he got on my lap on his own. Can't be complaining about this shit. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I didn't think so. The, when Roger used to be happy. It's like pre-Santa eating half multiverse. Hmm. Uh, or you mean you don't have another outlet? You know what? You could actually do that and you'd feel less shitty. Give me a moment. Taking pictures is better. So Razandaz and Tegan I need to get stuff for, but I can do all those. I can do both of them on my own. Hmm. Yeah. Oh my god. It's Roger. Roger's in this one. This would have been perfect if I was on an even floor, not an odd floor, but okay. Mm, my cat. My cats are like, I like that you wake up stupid early. Keep doing that, please. Also, Beethoven's like, feed me. I'll have to in a moment, but that would be after. Oh, yeah. Also, play on your bed. You're going to regret not playing on your bed later. Love bites. Arr. Mow. Because? Why are you so annoyed, sir? It's not like you can't get off. I've been awake since 6:30. Discord, please, I beg of thee. Wow, me begging makes it work. I said, Discord, please, I beg of thee, and it worked. Oh? Are you gonna look for worlds? Yeah, I kinda figured. While you're doing that, I'm just gonna do the whole Razandaz thing. I'm gonna master this motherfucker today. Have you ever mastered Razandaz yet? What do you have left? Because I know there's a thing where you have to pick up and use 100 items. Yeah, you did. Because that's how exasperated you are right now. Alright, used up all the useless shit on this floor. So I need to. So Razandaz, you need to buy items from Dandy's shop. Mm-hmm. You never fucking buy shit. Are you trying to get Tegan? Hmm? Okay. Good. Oh no, I just bought all of them. I have all the fucking characters. Other than the main characters at this point. Because it should. Huh? I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing. Should. I didn't say nothing. You want to know something? No, you won't. You wanna know why? Because I'll have you bitch slap Loki instead. He likes the idea. Shit. Ooh, jumper cables. Good thing I looked around. Hmm. Speed. Fuck. I fucking knew it. Huh? What do you mean? Lovely. Um. Cat. Cat. Just don't use the world. They're not allowed to be in a world with bars in the first place anymore. Why did it switch to the Vive? My god, I hate it sometimes.
I mean, earlier my Discord tried to switch to my fucking Bluetooth earbuds when they're supposed to be charging.
Shrimpo, I fucking swear.
Is this just a dropper world? I think I found a torture world by accident.
Oh.
With anyone with the fear of falling.
Oh.
Force them to go into the hole. It reminds me of like a Minecraft hole that for like new people who are like where the rule is like don't dig straight down. This is someone who dug straight down. It's hard to tell if I'm falling up or down anymore.
Hi.
Get to a good stopping place. We're gonna show you how to do these flowers out here, okay?
Alright. I could just kill off my character in a second. I need to do one more machine and get down one more floor, but after that, I can just kill off the character since I haven't started the other floor. I'm gonna go to a public server with Razandaz. Alright, let me at least eat like a couple dozen items from this floor. If I survive, great. If I don't, oh well. I'm gonna go do stuff. Wow. How did I not die before coming back? Okay, I did a dandy shop thing. All I really need to do is the machine and item thing.
There is an unmistakable pattern I see in people who tell me they don't really know who they are. They don't know their own preferences, their hopes, they don't know their dreams. And the pattern I see again and again is that in their childhood, no adults paid attention to who they were. And there may have been abuse and neglect, but particularly insidious is the damage done when parents don't see or validate what is unique and lovable about this particular child. And I suspect that parents recognizing the unique character of their children is crucial to development. We need that. And my letter today is from a woman I'll call Sonia, and she writes, "Dear Anna, I've been watching a lot of your videos and they certainly resonate with me. I really like the idea of writing down what my dream life would look like. That's at the beginning of my dating course, which you can find down in the description section." She says, "So I found a nice big pad of paper and my favorite pen, and I started. And after I'd written down some things I'd like to have, I realized that I haven't got the faintest clue what I want to do with my life. I've never had any idea, and I still don't have. I don't know what, if anything, I'm good at, and I don't feel passionate about anything." Okay. So I've got my fairy pencil. I'm going to circle things that I want to come back to in a second reading. But let's read Sonia's letter all the way through and see what's going on. Okay. She says, "If I could just win the lottery, I'd be on Easy Street, traveling around a bit, seeing interesting things, putting my daughter through college, and getting out of my lackluster marriage. As it is, I can barely function. I get up and I go through the motions because I have to. I make myself carry on, mostly for my daughter's sake, but I feel my life is over, really. I'm 56, and I'm just so tired of everything. I don't want to do anything. Being richer would make life easier, as I never have enough money to get from one payday to the next. But I don't know if it would make me any happier in myself. I just don't have a clue what I should do next. Just raising my daughter, doing the housework, and trying to keep my head above water financially seems like enough without adding anything else. I can remember when I was 14, she says, telling my mother that I didn't feel I had any identity. There it is. That I had no idea who I was, and she didn't have anything to say about that. I think she told me to stop being silly, but the truth is that I still feel like that today. I was always good at drama at school because I could really inhabit a character. It gave me someone to be. My history is that I was born in the mid-60s in the UK. My parents were both spoiled, as they say. They were only children, and their relationship was violent and abusive from the get-go. They had been only married for a year when I was born, and they were not ready for me. They both worked, so they left me to be looked after by a neighbor who lived in the same building until I was 6 months old. And then when she couldn't look after me anymore, my grandparents stepped in and took me to live in the countryside with them. My grandparents were good people, says Sonia. They loved me and I loved them, and I think they tried to do the right thing, but when they took me back to live with my parents a year later, it was very traumatic. My grandmother told me that I was just learning to talk, but when I went back to my parents, who were like strangers to me, I stopped talking completely for quite some time. I think my mother tried to love me at this point, but I was not the child she had hoped for. Somehow I just didn't fit the bill. And then she got pregnant with my brother, and he became her all and everything, and she told me later that he was an easier child. She just couldn't relate to me. I don't have a lot of memories of this time, but I do remember feeling a bit hurt that she wouldn't let me help to give my baby brother his bottle. I wanted to help look after him, but she wouldn't let me get involved. She had to have this exclusive relationship with him, and no one else was allowed in. And one reason for this was probably the hellish relationship she had with my father, who would work out all his negative emotions on her. He was very violent. He was a sadistic person. He's dead now, and I don't think anyone misses him much. I can remember her getting beaten up in front of me before my brother was born. Oh, that took a while to mention. So I would have been no older than 3, and that carried on through my childhood. My brother and I used to sit together at the end of the bed listening, paralyzed with fear, to the shouting and screaming coming from downstairs. I don't know what he thought, but I used to wonder if we would find her lying there dead the next morning. What I could honestly never understand was why, even if she didn't feel able to leave him on her own account, why didn't she leave him to protect us kids? We used to get hit too, and honestly, the mental and emotional abuse was far worse than the physical abuse. He was a really mean person who used to get off on our pain and discomfort. He used to laugh when we cried. He really thought it was funny. I know it was the 70s, and there would have been some stigma attached to being a divorced single mother, but my grandparents were alive then. I think they would have helped her. Certainly she could have gone there in the first instance, but she didn't. She stayed with him, and we all had to endure his BS. Another low point was a period when I was left with a childminder, a babysitter, all day. When my mother went back to work after having my brother, I was about 3 years old, and I used to watch her walk away down the road from behind the garden gate and feel that my heart was leaving with her. The childminder was a really horrible, uncaring person, and I was terribly unhappy. And the other kids there didn't like me and wouldn't let me play with them. And the worst of it was that although I begged my mother not to take me back there, she ignored me and left me there again and again. I think that was where I really started to feel the deep sadness that characterized my entire childhood. I knew, even at that young age, that my mother was not going to protect me and I would have to rely on myself. And I did, and I still do. But there is a part of me that just wants to put down this heavy load. My grandmother told me it was very obvious to everyone how my mother favored my brother over me. I don't remember much about it except to say that when I was about 5 or 6, I used to regularly get very upset when my mother would spend half an hour each evening saying goodnight to my brother and then just call out a quick goodnight to me on her way downstairs without even coming in to kiss me. One evening I decided that I should probably go into my brother's room to join them if I wanted to be included in the fun.
I didn't
and that
die
it was my
when I
fault rather
hid.
than my mother's. But as I entered the room, they stopped laughing
My
and joking and
fucking
fell silent. All I
thing
could do
timed
was
out
leave again
instead.
and go back to my lonely bed. Oh, this is so
It's even more
sad.
depressing.
Another time I will always remember is when my mother had some
So I could have
fruitcake, which was my
survived.
favorite at the time. And she divided it so unfairly between my brother and me, giving him the lion's share, obviously. And I said it was completely unfair and that I wouldn't eat it. And you know what she did? She told me to stop being ridiculous and forced me to eat the cake. It was incredibly humiliating. Of course, my brother is seeing all this and learning that I'm a person of no worth at all, a nobody. In fact, when he got older, he assaulted me. He felt he had every right, and as he said at the time, there was no point in telling our parents because I would not have been believed. That was very true.
For a few days.
My parents didn't believe
sure.
anything I ever said. He got the message that he
Bunch
was
of
the good
berries.
child and I was the black sheep. And even though I don't think I did anything to deserve that, when I did well, for example, I won an end-of-the-year school prize for story writing. You are a good writer. and got given a big silver trophy with my name on it. My mother disregarded it completely. She certainly never congratulated me. She acted as if nothing had happened at all. In fact, all my life, I've wondered just what I would have to do to get her attention. I used to wonder if I murdered someone, she would notice me then. And I think that although my father's abuse was more obvious, it was the subtle, undermining quality of my mother's abuse that had the more lasting effect on me. My father, you could just write off as a nutter, but my mother was very charming and delightful in company. So no one would ever have believed that she was capable of being utterly cruel and heartless behind closed doors. Even now, my brother acts very pompous and entitled, and I'm still just a nobody in their eyes. They belittle everything I do and begrudge me whatever success I've had in life. When something goes wrong with me, I think they're happy as if that were the natural order of things, and therefore everything is right with the world. They're so toxic that I actually made the decision to cut ties with them completely a few years ago after yet another hurtful incident, and for the most part, it's been a relief. I did try sending my mother a birthday card. When she turned 80, and it just said, "Thinking of you on your special day with love." But I got no answer, and she has never phoned me ever. It always had to be me. So in the end, I just stopped. And guess what? They were outraged, as if, how dare I do that? But this is my life, and I'll do as I see fit. At least that much is my right. Well, that's my story. What do you think, Anna? Why am I feeling this inertia now that's stopping me from moving forward or even looking at the future with any kind of enthusiasm? What can I do about it? Best wishes. All right. From Sonia. All right, Sonia, gosh, this was very sad. I was near tears as I was reading this. It's a very sad letter. And I don't know yet if you've had a chance to tell your story before and get heard and get validated about this, but just in case this is the first time, it's very easy to see that you were gravely traumatized, and any problems that you're having at all could easily be traced to what happened to you. However, that doesn't help us, does it? What caused it is in the past, and it was with another person who you don't want contact with anyway. All your healing now is going to come from within in present time. So what I want to do is I want to go through and talk about what you told me, just to get to really be thorough with the validation, so that at the end of this process of reading this letter, we can send you on your way to begin working on you to rebuild and fill your well and change your life so that you begin to have joy and identity in what you do. It's not too late. You're about the age I was when I started Crappy Childhood Fairy. So I'm just saying, you know, being in your mid-50s, no big deal. Many things can happen in your life at that point and later. So this was interesting. You said if I could just win the lottery, I'd be on Easy Street and I'd travel around and I could get out of my lackluster marriage, which you only mention here once, I think, that you're in a marriage that's dull, and but you can barely function. And you say being richer would make my life easier, and it's true. Having some money makes life easier up to a point. And you're right, it wouldn't really solve the problem of your identity. Money is not the thing that it's not the thing that is causing the emptiness inside. It could be a symptom of the emptiness inside, but it's not the cause. So I love that you were good in drama school, that you could really inhabit a character. That's what a lot of us do. We take the wound that we have and we do something incredibly creative with it. And there's nothing wrong with that. And one of the things I want you to write down is to consider going back to acting classes, because it does give you joy and it does give you a forum to inhabit a character who can express herself, right? And my history, you said, okay, in the 60s, this thing where your mom worked and the fighting and the violent relationship and her physical and emotional abandonment of you, I was thinking, oh, maybe it's postpartum depression, but then when the brother came along and she was so into him. I mean, one thing I've heard, I'm not a therapist, but I've heard that narcissistic parents sometimes shun children of the same gender. That doesn't work for them because that's competition. And so that's possible. But I don't really want to take this conversation on, was your mom a narcissist? It sounds like possibly. I mean, something was clearly wrong with her. But it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter what was wrong with her, what happened. What matters right now is the consequences to you, the symptoms in your life that you're experiencing right now that are holding you back from being fully yourself and enjoying your life, you know, enjoying your time on earth. It's your time on earth just as much as anybody. So we want to help you have that. And she's just like, you know, she's out of the picture now. Thank goodness her damage is done. And now you can clean that up and move on. But here's what you told me about them. So you went to some neighbor, then you went to the grandparents, and that was nice. And they loved you, and they were good people. That reminds me, there's a movie called The Quiet Girl, if you haven't seen it. The Quiet Girl. It's an Irish movie about a girl who goes and lives with relatives for a while. It's beautiful, not too triggering, and you might enjoy it. Your mom took you back. You had to go back to her, and you were very sad, and you were just learning to talk, and when you went back, you lost the ability to talk. So just for reference, I have a friend whose mother took her own life when my friend was 15 months old, was just beginning to talk, and the same thing happened. He stopped talking for quite a long time. And that's what trauma's like. It just hijacks natural brain development. And that abandonment by loving people who were reflecting back to you. I suspect your grandparents were giving you face-to-face contact and babbling with you and enjoying you and looking you in the eyes and playing with you. And to lose that was a great blow and injury to your neurological development. And I'm just going to say that is one possibility of where your detachment from a sense of identity came from. That's such a tender age. I don't know what age you were, but you were just learning to talk, so you were somewhere between 1 and 2 years of age, I guess, maybe a little bit older. Your mother tried to love you, but at some point, you just weren't the one she wanted, and she got pregnant with your brother. And you know what? I'll just disclose. I had something similar. Girls were not favored in my family, and it wasn't. I think you had much harder things happen to you. I'll just say that, but it is very hard. It's sometimes worse than physical abuse because you just think like, what am I doing to cause this? How can I win them over? Aren't I good enough? You know, it drives your whole life. That becomes your identity. It's like just trying to get seen, right? But he was violent to her, so I'm not excusing her terrible negligence towards you. I suppose in that time and place, if she was having trouble bonding with her child, and that happens sometimes, even to people who mean well and who are capable of doing a good job parenting, she was in a violent relationship. And so I can just see a lot of factors here that are whatever was in her makeup about how she handled and why she stayed with the abuser. She was deep in a trauma bond, so she was irrational. And a trauma bond is where somebody's alternatingly nice and mean and nice and mean, and these horrible fights occur, and then you make up. And it can lead to this very tight bond. And the thing is, you don't have to be a narcissist to respond to that. Even dogs respond to that, right? It's like this weird hack that's inside people. I don't want to say hack. I'm trying to get over this computer language about people. We're not computers. But it's a manipulative thing that even a healthy person can become extremely attached to somebody who does it's called intermittent reinforcement, you know. You're wonderful, I love you, get away from me. And growing up around violence, it's just so much of that. And as a child, and I grew up around violence too, it's like when it's bad, you get out of the way, and when it's good, you creep in with this huge hope, like it's gonna be okay now, and maybe I can hidey them. I call it hiding them. You know, I'll just be so sunshine and rainbows that they will patch things up. And I would beg them, you know, please, Mommy and Daddy. A kid wants the parents to work it out. So everybody becomes invested in sticking it out when it's so terrible. So it doesn't excuse what she did, but it could explain it, right? What a horrible situation. And then your dad being a sadist, and that he laughed when you cried and he thought it was funny when you were crying and getting hit. And yes, divorced single moms in the 70s had a little stigma, but not really. Like, that's when it was really getting going, unless you were in some, like up in the north or a rural area or something. The 70s is when divorce was, you know, really coming through on a wave, and your grandparents would have helped. So I'm just gonna say she had abused woman syndrome. She couldn't leave, and that is not uncommon. And it's a shame, because from the outside, it's like, how could you stay when the kids are being so damaged by this? And it was just beyond her. It's sort of like, something like alcoholism, where you think, how can you keep drinking when it hurts the kids so much? But they can't stop. It's like such a compulsion. And so I don't know if that helps you or anything, but it does explain the strange lying and fake, shallow, you know, that thing
Dandy
where you
run.
walked into the room to go, maybe it's me and I can just join in on the story, and they just looked at you in silence. I don't know why that hit me the hardest. As if, like, what are you doing here? As if you weren't even real, like you weren't a real child. That'll do it. That'll do it, Sonia. If you're just like, if you're having trouble. Knowing who you are now, like, you have ample reasons how this could have happened to you. But you are a real person. These are injuries, but you actually are a full and real person. So take heart. We'll go through this. So you went to some babysitter and you had to watch your mother walk away, and you got permanently sad. Yeah. And your grandmother validated you, and she said it was obvious, and you won a prize for story writing, and I just want to say I heard that, and congratulations, bravo. Winning a prize in story writing is a formidable accomplishment, and your letter here is poignant and beautiful and well written. I think you're a great writer, and we have a couple of clues here. You like acting and you like writing. You're very talented as a writer. I haven't seen you act, but you said it went very well for you.
Oh my
So
god,
acting
what
and
the
writing,
hell?
I mean, those are
What?
really fun things to get involved
The
with.
cats.
The Crappy
Yes.
Childhood Fairy blog, you know,
Did you not
fundamentally I'm a
expect
writer.
them
I
to
started
fucking
with a
kill
blog.
each other
I
in
made
the
a video
morning?
to show things. I prep these videos, I write my intros, I'm writing a book. You know, I'm a
Yeah, you
writer
did,
too,
but
and
not
I
this
always was
soon.
as a kid. And so when you think writer, don't think it has to be journalist or it has to be any one type of writer. You know, writing is part of every creative endeavor and every communication endeavor, and there is so much room in this world for good writers like you. So this thing was very telling that your father came off as crazy, a nutter, as they say in Britain, and your mother was charming and delightful in company. That is a certain type. Yeah, and the people in the comments can comment on that and tell you what they think is going on there. So even now your brother is pompous and entitled. Yeah, it ruined him too, it sounds like. And you are nobody to him, so you wrote them off, and good. Then you had a little slip and you sent your mother a birthday card, thinking of you on your special day with love. And I'm all for keeping the door open to having a relationship with people you cut off. But in this case, the way you write it and how bad it was, it feels to me like a little relapse where the hope came back that maybe if you were kind enough, she would see how good you are, and she would go, oh, what have I done to you? What have I done to you, Sonia? You were always such a good girl and so talented, and you didn't do anything wrong, and I'm so sorry. And she didn't. You got no answer, and she never phoned you. You know, when people have made horrible mistakes and mistreated their kids, it seems more often than not, they do stop calling and they stay away, and if you ask them about what happened, it's not going to go well because they literally cannot handle the information that they did that. They feel so bad, but these are people who are so emotionally stunted, they have no mechanism for, you know, recognizing what they did, having contrition and conscience about it, and saying something about, I recognize what that did to you, and I am so very sorry, can you forgive me? It's not like that. She can't do it. I'll leave it in the comments, and I know there are therapists in the audience too,
She
so
has
you know,
a lot of
please share with us your observations
about
about this mother, what's going on. So you're saying to me, why am I feeling this inertia now that's stopping me from moving forward or even looking at the future with any kind of enthusiasm?
Because
that actually
her
sounds
dad
to me like the freeze response,
wasn't
and
around
it's very
most
common.
of the time.
Fight, flight, freeze, and fawn.
Why?
And freeze
Because
sounds
he
like
liked
what's happening with
Pac-Man
you, and
more than
people
his
become
fucking home
immobilized.
life.
The opposite is people get very
Oh,
amplified.
fun.
They get either,
So
you know,
ours is kind of the same
fighting,
deal
they
as
want to attack, they're
but
angry,
ours
or they
died.
become over-functioners. You're under-functioning.
Yeah, no.
So over-functioners, they're like,
He
I
just
just
went
never
to
stop
the
working,
fucking
I'm going to do so many great things. My
diner
parents
down the
finally love me.
road
You're under-functioning, and that's just it.
and played Pac-Man all fucking day. And then he bought a fucking Pac-Man machine at one point. Because the mom was... My grandma was that pissy at him for doing that. that he kind of had
Right.
to.
My grandpa passed away when he like early. And we still have him actually. He's in a box.
Yeah, no, mine's still alive, although he does smoke, so he not for long. He's been smoking since he was like 12. He's in his 60s or 70s, so he's up there. And I'm pretty sure his lungs are toast already, so. Because he's always had breathing issues. And he recently went to the hospital because of it. I want to visit him.
Yeah.
At least once.
No, I get that.
Before
Yeah,
anything happens again.
I never got to meet my grandpa, so.
And I'll drive my own ass down there.
Yeah.
So it's not like I have to wait for someone else to drive me down there. And I've seen and been on those roads before, even though my mom refused to let me go down there. Like, she straight up said, "You're not driving in Dallas," and I'm like, I can drive on the back roads and not on the highway. It's not a problem. Holy hell. But honestly, the back roads are worse than the highways because fucking illegal immigrants, I swear.
Illegal shit, yeah.
You'd rather be on a highway at that point. So I don't know what her aversion is with that damn highway. I know that it's like traffic in general is bad there, but that doesn't excuse the additional 2-hour travel time I'll need to have if I want to take the back roads.
The fuck?
And I have to get on a highway to get to his house anyways, because his house is only connected to a highway. The entire neighborhood he's living in, and my aunt for that matter, are living in, is connected directly to a highway.
Yeah.
So I'll have to get on the highway at some point. And there's no other way in or out. So it makes no damn sense to take back roads when back roads wouldn't be feasible for the entire trip.
And worse than the actual.
Oh
highway.
yeah. Since there's so much illegal shit over there. Because this is Dallas we're talking about. Dallas,
Yes.
Texas. Dallas is not the best place if you don't want to encounter illegal shit. Because it is a trafficking hub. For a lot of things. Because it is a big city. And it's in the middle of the biggest fucking thing in the country. The biggest state in the country.
Yeah.
And it has an airport. Oh my god, I'm gonna live. Oh, it knew. Gave me a 50% boost on speed. Fuck you, Dandy. Come on, show up. I'll die a happy... Toon, if you fucking kill me. What? You know it's true, though.
Shut up.
Nope.
Meow.
I know how to
Ow.
use the air horn to cause distractions.
Mm-hmm.
You wanna see it? You can use the air horn to lure them all to one spot to force them into a different track. So I just made them both go onto a different wandering cycle just by doing that. Shit.
Yeah, no, I have to do everything except for finish machines bit.
For who? Razandaz?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured. Oh, looky there, a band-aid. I did pick the right choice.
Okay, I need to do Cosmo with someone.
Yes, I will let you do that. You want me to die? Because I'm pretty sure I'm about to die anyway.
I need to do Glisten though as well. He's
Yeah, I'm gonna die. Okay, I'm out of stamina. I'm gonna die. Nope, never mind. I'll at least gather things. Shit, no I am. Fucking dies. Okay, we'll
I
do
want to
the...
do the Cosmo thing.
Yes, we will. We're going to trade hearts, okay? Okay.
Okay.
Do you want to have the ability charm thing on for both of us?
Yeah, I have it on.
Okay. Since we're not going to be doing machines, it doesn't matter. We're only going to stay on floor 1, and we're going to die on floor 1.
Yep.
How many times do you have to do it?
25. I have not played Cosmo at all.
Oh my god. You poor child. We're gonna be sitting here for about half an hour.
I
Have
know.
fun doing this.
Do we want to do? Do we want to see who gets to stay?
God damn it. Can I not glitch out of everything?
I saw that.
Yes, and? What are you gonna say about it, huh?
Fucking hilarious.
Okay, I'm having the, I'm putting the No. Not
Shit.
ribbon spool. What?
I was trying to change out.
You still have the ability charm, so it's fine.
I have the ability charm, yes. But
It's 60 seconds, so that doesn't matter. I can run around.
There you are! Come here!
Oh my god. Come here. Oh my god. What the hell? What the actual hell is wrong with you?
I
Let's
think
hide
you
in
know which
different
side kicked
spots.
in.
Okay, we might not be here. We might be here for only 20 minutes now. So that was one. And I need to keep track of this shit. So I'm probably going to have a tally on my thing. You know what? I'll type it in chat. It's 1. We should probably be hiding in different rooms in case shit happens. As I said. Oh my god. What is wrong with you?
Everything. Everything.
Warning, Shrimpo. Okay, we can do the ability.
It's gonna take a while.
2.
Uh, hey, at least it's 25 and not 60.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have to teleport around 60 times.
You know what? You can do the teleporty thingy while we're doing runs. This,
Yes.
on the other hand, cannot be done during runs.
A Dune?
Done.
Hmm.
Bleh.
A little trigger happy over there?
Oh shit, Shrimpo. Shrimpo, you motherfucker.
He's fine. I love smashing my face into the goddamn wall.
Oh my god. Mm.
You can tell which side of me is peeking, can't you?
Yeah, hi.
Hi.
Welcome to the fucking party. Spin. Oh my god. Toodles has pooped on it.
Oh,
What if we just toss one heart around though?
that's what we're doing, idiot.
No, I mean, both of us be basically almost dead, except for one person having an extra heart.
Oh, what the hell is wrong with you? I
I
like it.
want to though.
I like it.
Should I go do that?
Run.
Whee! Where's Toodles? I want to get hit by Toodles. No, Shrimpo, I want to get hit by Toodles. Yes! Fucking runs. Oh
Tell me
my
ambient.
God. We are playing a very dangerous game.
We are.
You and I are literally tossing around one singular heart.
This seems normal for us.
This is normal. We've already gotten a 5. This might not take as long as I thought it would. Might take 15 minutes instead of whatever the hell I was
Also,
thinking.
why the hell is the tail wagging
Because
while
it
I'm
likes
acting like this?
Because it likes this. This is how I act. So it's like, you're finally acting like you should.
Oh, that's funny. Oh boy. Take it back.
No. I will pass it back to you, damn it.
But it's yours for now.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes, it is.
Ow.
Meow.
9!
Duh.
9!
Duh.
Nyeh! Why is solar
So-
peaking?
Yeah, I was about to say. Because they're the only one who says 9, unless it's Sanit, and Sanit is passed the fuck out.
Ooh. If we get into trouble, we're both dead.
You mean I'm dead?
No, we'll both be dead because if you die, I die.
Oh.
What? That's how it goes. You didn't figure that out until like just now?
Where?
Okay. We're on
I
7.
don't want it to end. I don't want it to end.
We keep killing ourselves slowly by passing each other the goddamn heart, and I love it. Actually, you know what? I might want to do something stupid.
Don't you dare.
Machines, though.
You know what? Sure, let's do this. Oh, shit. Cookie friend, pass.
Hide. Hide. Oh my god! Get over here.
Thank you.
Get over here, Toodles.
My stamina's at 19.
How can I lose them so easily and you can't for the life of you?
Shut up.
I mean, look at that. I just lost them in the matter of, like, the use of 30 stamina.
Oh.
Yes.
I like this.
What do you mean you like this?
It's
Dangerous.
really risky doing this.
Yes, it is dangerous. You fucked us both over.
Oh, I think I found gallium. Take it back, damn it.
That's either
Oh,
8 or
shit.
9. Did we do it twice and I didn't count it?
It's 9. Yeah, because we were running, remember?
Yeah.
So it's 10.
No, it's 9. We're going to do underestimates instead of overestimates. I mean, if we miss one, you're fine. It's walking past. I'm gonna stay in here in case you fuck up.
Fine. So take it back!
10. I'm
We
gonna
don't
wander
even
around
have-
and scout.
Ah, shit.
You're screwed.
No, I'm not.
Me casually does machine skillfully.
How did she not see me?
And then fucks up. Yep, we're dead.
Oh, you fucked up.
Yep, we're dead. Die. Let's just die at this point. We don't have any hearts
Aw.
left. We got 10.
Toodles, come here. Toodles, bitch, come here.
You know they're faster than Shrimpo. By a lot.
Exactly.
Shrimpo is speed.
Toodles is better, and she's younger than Shrimpo.
Mm-hmm. I think Shrimpo might be the second youngest.
Maybe.
So how many was that?
Let me. 10.
Okay, so we were right. Or I was right. That was 10.
Mhm. God damn it, Scraps.
Let's do some
What are you fighting
more.
Scraps?
Oh, I already did today. Scraps and Goob on the same floor. 2 rares on the
Does
same
that mean-
floor. Oh my god.
What?
Also, that floor was one of the shittier floors to do that on anyways.
Not true.
Can you not laugh at me blasting off again?
Are you Team Rocket now?
Yes! Yes, I am! I've always been Team Rocket. No. God damn it! Of the one time I shouldn't need to go to the bathroom. Fuck! After this, we're doing a main character run.
Fine, fine.
Because I need pebbles. I want pebbles. So bad.
Why am I growling again?
Oh my god, an eject
Ooh.
button on the first floor.
Toodles! Come
Shit.
here. I'm playing the dangerous
Oh
game
my
again.
god. Okay,
And get a heart down now.
no.
Yes.
We need 2 extras. In case shit like last time happens again. So that's 11. So we need to do it 15 times, so 1. We're gonna get ourselves killed at this point.
But I wanna.
Takes me a grand total of 10 seconds to write the number 2.
Oh, hi, Finn. Little ankle biter.
Fuck.
You wanna know who's
No.
here? Get a little Finn. But I did just say Finn's here.
You did? But I didn't expect them to be literally around the corner.
Why do you think I said hello to him? Rather foolish of you.
Come here.
Back.
3.
Why am I acting like this?
Because that's just how you are. Especially considering you have my tail. God
Idiot.
damn it. I didn't see them. Who the fuck is yelling? Mow! I'ma hide in here. And I'm gonna go to the bathroom because I need to. Actually, before I go, I What the hell? I heard that. What?
I was trying to run from Finn and Toodles came around the corner.
Alright, I'll just die and go to the bathroom then. I need to anyways.
Yeah, no, that's what happened is I fucking died because I was being chased by Finn.
You
And then
shouldn't
Toodles
do
came
the
toward
2 heart thing anymore. I'm the one that loses the heart this time.
Fine,
Because
fine.
you clearly can't outrun nothing.
Shut up. I was going
You
to
went
add a
fast.
fucking running shoes. Come here, cat. Fine.
Okay, I'm back.
So the cat entered the room, noticed our energy, and said, "Fuck that." He
Lovely.
doesn't like it.
So you have 13.
We tried to let him sniff our hand, and he could tell something was off.
So you have 13. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Wait, hold on. Actually, do what? Yes, I do. Ignore my
If
stupidity.
we get that map again, we're hiding in a very specific corner because no one checks that very specific corner.
Fine. Also, finally was able to put the goddamn running shoes on. But the cat doesn't like our energy.
Clearly.
He wouldn't even get past the little door area without like wanting to run away.
Oh my god.
What?
Snow, you motherfucker, stop it. Ow.
Why are you debuffing?
Don't question it.
Our cat doesn't make us like this. It freaks me out.
Fuck is going on outside? Okay. No, 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 you don't get hit!
Fine.
There we go.
Mm.
And so then in case I end up in a situation... Come here. Come here. Come here.
Oh, fine.
We're not doing
check
that
here.
shit anymore. No, they don't check behind the box. So we only need 12. You can play as Mirror Boy next, so then you can get that shit done. I told you.
What the hell?
I told you! This is a permanent hiding spot!
Did
And
you find this out as Shrimpo?
Yes. Yes, I did. Also, the reason why I'm letting you do this is because, first off, we got the perfect map for this shit. Second off, you get to do it first. By the way, you can do it now.
I feel highly aggressive.
That's 2.
My confusion is, why did Gallium appear after I started acting like this? Oh.
You can do it now.
It's just one role that kids play. You didn't choose it. It's just kind of how things played out. And you can heal that by working on
Watch
your
something
nervous
while we're
system
doing
health.
this.
There's a couple ways you can do that. There's physical means like yoga, dance, martial arts. There's courses you can take online with some very good practitioners out there. One I really like is Irene Lyon, Lyon, and she teaches a step-by-step process to reactivate and come back out of the freeze response, and it's very good. She knows what she's talking about. She's got a nice style that's good for traumatized people. Over in my program, you can learn the daily practices, which is where you can start to deal with the fearful, resentful thoughts that come up and clutter your mind and make it really hard to see clearly, like, what do I want? What would I like to try next? This, I think, is the secret to becoming your true self, is you begin to experiment with it. It takes experimentation, and you were denied and the level of supervised experimentation that proper parenting is supposed to include. So you get to do it for yourself now. You've played your role, you know, you've lived your life, you have this marriage, everything is lackluster about it. There's not money. You'd like to leave. You can't imagine, you know, when you were trying to write down the ideal life, you couldn't do it. And I hear that a lot. So just know you're not alone. That is something that happens. There's just this big void there, a void of unconsciousness. And maybe it's because it was just too much for you. You know, you had too much going on to really develop that. Or being in freeze response, there's a part of your brain that's not switched on right now, but it's there, Sonia. You do have that part of you, and it's activated through practice. So one thing that happens when we live our lives in trauma is we have to start making our lives very small to cope. When you don't have good tools or support to start healing your symptoms. You know, and most people are walking around, they have no idea. For most of my life, I had no idea. You know, people would go, oh, you need to heal. And I'd be like, I agree, but how? How do you do that? And so we know so much more now about how to do it. And so you need some curiosity. But I get it, when you're frozen, when you feel paralyzed in the house, like you can't get up, you can't leave, you can't find the energy to motivate, you need to begin with one thing, an exercise that begins to function like WD-40, right? To decalcify your thoughts and intentions. For me, that is the daily practice technique. It's a set of techniques where you write your fears and resentments twice a day. It's a special format. It's designed to release them. It's not just naming them. We name them, but it's all a process of releasing.
Halfway done.
Followed by resting and meditation, which allows your brain to put itself back together. And gradually over time, sometimes in big bursts too, which are pretty fun, things come to you. Healing comes to you. Something all of a sudden that was hard, it gets easy. Something that was unclear becomes clear. Something that you had no picture of, all of a sudden the picture comes to you. And that's a very good thing, is to start activating and receiving information from within yourself about who you actually are and what you want to be doing. Every single person has gifts to bring to the world. And when we can't, the whole world is suffering for lack of it. I mean, the world has a lot of problems. So let's just say that maybe your gift has to do with writing, or it has to do with performing. Maybe it's something like that. That's, you know, not dissimilar to what I'm doing. And I'm able to experience joy from what I do, but also I feel like I make a contribution to the world. And that's really where happiness begins. Everybody's meant to make a contribution.
Goes all the way down for you.
And everybody. And that's where the joy begins, is when you're doing the thing that you were really made to do. And sometimes we just have to do a stand-in. Like, I used to take carts at the grocery store from the parking lot, ones that they weren't even my cart, but I'd bring them back. I would just do something that was a contribution, because just doing one little thing can help bring you back from that depressed, frozen place, and start to introduce just a little ray of sunshine, a little bit of happiness back in your life. So I have some suggestions for people. In addition to taking my daily practice, which is free, and there's a link down below, I'm going to leave you with a download about how to feel happier. And it's about steps that you can take to start introducing some happy feeling into yourself, into your day, into your life, so that you just have a little bit to go on, so that you can take that next step. It's one step at a time. You're English, one foot in front of, chin up, one foot in front of the other. My husband is English, and he said that to me back when I first met him, and I had no work, I was losing my house. It was 2009, you know, things were pretty grim in America. And I was a single mom, and but I was dating this very nice guy who ended up later being my husband. And he used to say, come on, chin up, one foot in front of the other. And that was kind of different than the California thing of like, oh, what are your feelings? How does what did your mom do? And I'm not making fun of that, like we all need to look at that. But when you were telling me what was wrong, you were very, very in touch with what had happened to you. You were beautifully in touch with what had happened to you. You had great insight. I feel like you're in a good place with that.
No.
And, you know, perhaps you're working with a therapist, or you will again, or perhaps. But whatever you decide to do, begin to take action now to start to bring happiness into your life. Little bits of joy, just a little burst. Do you know those little candies? Well, in England, they have those pastilles. They're like tart, and they give your mouth like a little, you know, that's how happiness, just a little bite of happiness to come in and energize your day a little bit. To start moving on, to go one foot in front of the other with your chin up. So I have a PDF you can download, and it is How to Feel Happier Right Now, and it's right here, and I will see you very soon. If you had a hard childhood, studies show that people with a lot of clutter around their homes have a higher than average rate of anxiety, depression, social isolation, and ADHD-like symptoms. But here's what bugs me about these studies. They assume that all these symptoms are caused by clutter, and therefore, if you clean up the clutter, you won't be depressed and stuck anymore. You'll be happier, more focused, more connected to other people. And honestly, there's some truth to this. But that doesn't mean that clutter is the main cause of those problems. I'm going to put a bold hypothesis out here, and that's that clutter is just one more symptom of trauma alongside depression, anxiety, isolation, and so on, but it's not the direct cause of those symptoms. Now, we know that trauma affects people neurologically, and that means your brain, your physiology, your feelings, and your behavior patterns. Now, trauma can make people compulsive. It can fill your thinking with stressful thoughts. It can make you feel immobilized and unproductive. It does something to your neurology that is quite often expressed as cluttering behaviors. Accumulating stuff that you don't need and piling it up around your living space
go hurt myself
or
then?
working space,
No.
intending to get organized at some point in the future,
You're not allowed
but
to
not
until
having
we're
the
done.
inner power to do that. And I think cluttering behavior is a trauma-driven version of something normal and natural that we call nesting behavior. And nesting, that's setting up your home space, making it comfortable and warm and orderly and well-stocked, which is a good and natural instinct. But like all good instincts, trauma can push this one over the line into something over the top. And that's what cluttering is. That good instinct at an amplified level that makes it not good, that is caused by and causes a feeling of overwhelm and inability to get organized or to take action by cleaning up your
Alright,
stuff.
we can go kill ourselves.
So you have too much food and
You can
some
do
of
the
it
rest
is
of the
rotting,
things on your
or
own.
too many
That's the only thing
jackets,
that you
or
need to do with
giant
another
stacks of
person.
papers you've been meaning to go through, or you can't find your toolbox because you left it lying around and then other stuff got piled up on top of it. That kind of thing. So that's what I mean when I say I have my own hypothesis, and it kind of goes against the research. Because while researchers assume that the symptoms that go along with clutter are the cause of clutter, I believe that clutter is more like a fellow symptom. Trauma causes all of them: depression, anxiety, lack of mental focus, and clutter. Does that feel true to you? Well, wherever it comes from. I think these symptoms interact with each other, and that's why when you're healing trauma, I don't believe that you have to always start with the root cause of the trauma. You can start anywhere in your symptoms where you feel enough inner power to take some action. So are you ready to throw out the old vegetables in the fridge and clean out those icky drawers? That's a great place to start. Do you have a couple of hours available to organize all your unsorted papers into separate stacks of, trash, file, and do something about? That's also a great idea. And you know what? Both of those actions would almost certainly lift your mood and improve your ability to focus. Decluttering is a powerful re-regulation exercise with very good fringe
We have
benefits.
to go up floors.
Of, like, your bills get
This
paid.
one.
But in my experience, you're always going to need to be healing your dysregulation symptoms to even
But we're
find
both
that
keeping
inner
the
power
ability charm on.
to do any decluttering at all.
Yeah.
And
That's
I'm
the
the
problem,
runner
right?
and you're the
You know you should declutter, but you have a lack of power
other
to
one.
do it.
This
Not doing it makes all the other problems in your life a little worse. Now, hoarding is like a separate thing, and it's harder to change, and I'm not really talking about that here today. But in that one, it's not only is there a lack of power, but there can also be a distortion in the thinking that it needs to be done. It just seems like no, everything as it is terribly important. So I'm distinguishing clutter as like, no, you agree I didn't have all this stuff piled up. I can't find my keys. So you agree it's a problem, it's a lack of power. So getting that inner power moving and accessing it, that's how you're going to be able to declutter. And with that power moving, activated in you, you'll also find that your emotions get lighter, your mind is more focused, you feel calmer, and you feel more open to new experiences and letting people into your life.
So I'm keeping
I mean,
my
have you
load
ever had
out.
that? It kind of goes together. Clutter is a huge problem for a lot of people who had childhood trauma. And it's not just the physical space and belongings that could be called clutter, right? People with CPTSD also experience mental clutter, too much on your mind, all in a jumble, can't focus or read situations because it's like the bag of cats in there. And then there's emotional clutter, where your feelings are popping up everywhere, some of them from so long ago you don't even know where they're coming from, but you have a debilitating reaction to them that's totally getting in your way. And there's also relationship clutter, where the people are in your life, they're a mix of people who are good to have in your life and people
Roger.
who maybe should not be in your life anymore. And finally, there's clutter, where you're overbooked, you're not prioritizing,
That's a very
you're getting
useful
swept
skill.
away in things that feel urgent and ignoring things that are
Yes.
actually important. And I'm going to talk
Oh, I think I
about
found
all of
Roger,
these
but he's
because
right next
they're
to another
all
Yeah.
capsule.
common with childhood PTSD.
He is. I
And
grabbed
they can
the
only
other
improve
capsule
when you
already.
have
Wait,
the
go-
power to change
wait,
even
wait.
one of them.
Let's
When
wait
you
until our
learn to
teleportation
detect
goes
and heal
up,
neurological dysregulation that's
Yeah.
caused by trauma, this in turn causes
Give me a moment,
so
I'm
many
going
and then
to-
I'll go
trauma
fuck with
symptoms,
Roger.
Please
including
no.
the ones that trigger your tendency to
Yes.
feel cluttered, whether it's your calendar, your file cabinet,
going to
you know,
do
the
This
floor of your car,
machine.
whatever.
2
Having
machines.
space and order. I mean, doesn't that sound good? When
I
you
need to
can
do 2
Needed that.
machines per
That's
floor at
your
least.
neurological dysregulation, which is a common
I
trauma
need
symptom,
that desperate to be
and
near.
learn to
Ow!
master re-regulation, the clutter of all kinds
He was
starts
not close to
settle
me
down.
at all!
And there's a wonderful feeling of
What happened?
peace and possibility that
He
can come
somehow
into your life.
took me down a
And
heart.
that's another source where that well, where your inner power comes from, it begins to fill up because there's peace, there's visual space around you, and there's time. So let's start with physical clutter. And I'm talking about belongings just strewn around your physical space, in your house, in your yard, in your car, in the place where you work. And it's visually chaotic. It's full of things that you don't actually use or need, and that makes it hard to find what you do need. Like, do you keep huge boxes or racks
What,
of
instead of
multiple
you
Hey,
sizes
no,
of
that's
Roger.
my
clothes in
thing!
case you
Fuck
lose
off!
them? Even though the clothes that don't fit now
I fuck
are
with
old
Roger.
and out of style? And do the clothes that fit
I
you
do.
right now have a good place to
No.
live? In a closet with enough hangers or enough drawer space where clothes are clean and ready to wear? Right? Am I nailing you about something? This multiple sizes of clothes is totally a thing with people who that you never really know, like what size, you know, sometimes it'll come down for a while, it goes back up. And that's one of the beautiful things when order comes into your life around
Jesus,
food,
machine.
you know, and it can be a long time coming. This is a thing that goes along with trauma quite a lot, like sort of clutter of the food.
I have a
clutter
note. I have an
of
itchy
what you
nose.
choose to eat, what you have available to yourself. But then that has
If
this
you don't grab
effect on
items, I
clothes,
grab them.
when it can mean lots of boxes and cramming and
Because that's a
closets,
requirement.
and then a weird like whole like
Gotta
segments
do
of
that
your closet
60
that are sort of
times.
shame portions, clothes you can't get into. And what you can do with clothes that don't fit
By the
right now is
way,
you can put them away.
did I
It's
tell
okay
you
to
about
put
how
them
our
away, but
cat
put them
doesn't
in a
like
way
us
in a,
right
you know,
now?
a stored fashion and not just
Hmm?
piled up everywhere. And
Our
trying to figure it
cat
out, and every
came
time
into
you
the
try something
room,
that's the wrong
didn't
size,
even
you
let
feel
me
bad
get to
about
sniff
yourself.
our hand,
Like,
and he
why
said,
do
I don't
that
want to
to
be near
yourself?
you,
Do you pick
bitch.
things up at thrift stores or left on the
He
street?
No.
Like
doesn't
where
like
I
our
live in Berkeley, that's
energy.
customary. Like even in fancy neighborhoods, when people have something that still has use, they put it out on the street. And so
It's kind of
yesterday,
funny
or the
because
day
of that,
before, I was
actually.
taking a walk and somebody had put
He
out a
wants to
bunch
be
of,
near us.
they put out like a plastic thing with different silverware. There must have been 30 knives, 30 forks, like the whole thing. And actually a year ago, we were really short. We have a lot of like big potlucks and things, and we were short on having enough
I think I know where
silverware.
it is.
And so I bought some. I got some at like Costco. It was cheap. We have abundant silverware, but it's like this leftover feeling like we don't have enough.
Yep.
I picked it up off the street, and I'm holding it because I have adult sons, right? I'm like, well, maybe, you know, maybe as they go out on their own, they're gonna need silverware. I don't know. But my husband's like, you did it again. You did it again. I grew up very poor, and we often didn't have enough, and it's really hard for me to walk past stuff that's on the street being given away for free without thinking, I don't need this right now, but I could, and what if I did, and I should have this now, and then it becomes clutter. And so, you know, I'm lucky that I have this giant garage that I can put stuff that I don't really use in, but every year or 6 months I have to go in there and start like putting stuff back out on the street. And it's almost like a funny thing in my family. It's a tendency I have that's definitely a legacy of my trauma. So it's actually like a
This is kind of
healthy,
fun.
nice
That's
when
not
I
someone
gather
who's
stuff and I
fine.
do put it back out on the street. Like it makes me feel good that somebody else
What's
is going
going
to use
on?
it. It always gets taken again by some of their poor staff who
Glisten's
has
like,
this
haha,
thing that I have,
I'm
like, I don't know,
fine.
I might need 100 pieces of silverware.
That's not someone who's fine, buddy.
Or it can also be
Wait,
nice
do we have to
donate
buy
stuff. You
items
can
from
donate
Dandy's
it, like,
shop?
to
I
Goodwill.
forgot.
And if the stuff is decent, you know,
I
you
don't
get to
remember.
add up the math with fair market
I'm gonna
value,
take
and
a
that's
picture
a tax
of the
deduction if you itemize your
requirements
taxes.
after this run.
So one
I
thing
know
that
we have to do
holds
the
people
whole
up is the feeling
teleportation
that these
thingy.
things could be sold. So, you know, we have
That's
some broken
required,
bikes.
though. That's always required when there's someone with a skill.
We should sell them. You
Nope,
know, if we fixed them
not
up,
really.
they would be worth X, and it
No,
would
no.
cost this much to fix them, and nobody ever fixes them. That's what it is. So if you are in a situation where you have the power to sell things, I mean, I know people with really bustling businesses on Craigslist or eBay, you know, selling things, and maybe they go around and they actually like collect stuff productively and sell them and make some money that way. Well, that's
Help.
lovely. If you're not somebody who has the level of organization and power to do that,
Help
it would be
isn't
better
help.
to give away the broken bike or to donate it. And so the rule of thumb is like, it just depends on how much money you have. But let's say that you could replace something for $20 and you're not using it right now, go ahead and give it away, because if you can replace it for $20, you know, if you have a little more money, you could put the line at like $50. If you could replace this thing for $50, but you're not using it right now, go ahead. So a bike is more than that, right? A used bike is, I don't know, $500 or something. That's a lot of money. So then it's time to use a productivity method to write down some things you're actually going to deal with and give yourself a timeline. You go, I'm going to get this bike repaired, and the bike repair costs whatever, $60, and then you put it on Craigslist and sell it for whatever, a few $100. And then you have the money, and that's satisfying, and I would like everybody to have that money. Everybody's happy, you know, somebody has a bike and the bike is fixed and everything's going really well. But it's just like, realistically, can you do that? So another arrangement you can do is to partner up with somebody who is willing to help you, and you split the proceeds from these endeavors.
I'll be back
and sometimes
here.
people who, you know, they're looking for a little extra work, they would be happy to do this with you. But you still have
either
to
of
put
us
the effort
needed
out to
help.
make that arrangement with them. So I'm just saying, sometimes the best way to get rid of the clutter is to give it away. It's still going to be valued by somebody.
Something in the
It's still
background.
going to be useful in the world. It's just that you're not going to have the cash. All right, so another thing, is your cupboard full of cans and containers of things that have been sitting there for more than a year? So cans do last a while. I understand. I was hungry a lot when I was growing up. We had times when we really did have nothing to eat. And so it's just been this tendency that started when I first started having my own money and my own place to live. I would way overbuy food. And it was stuff I was never going to eat, but I loved the feeling of cupboards that were completely full and had stacks of things. Like, that gave me this feeling of peace and security. But the fact of the matter is, right now, I don't need to have all that food in the cupboard because I have some money in savings and I could go buy it at the store at any time. Now, if hard times befell me, like at the beginning of lockdown, when we all thought, oh my gosh, there's going to be these food shortages, we're all going to starve. You know, we were thinking, we're like, well, we live near a creek, we'll have water. And then I bought like cases and cases of tuna and chicken and green beans and corn and all this stuff that, you know, we've barely made a dent in 3 years later. And it's time for me to give some of it to the food pantry because it's good food and people will be glad to have it, but we just need to distribute it where it's actually needed and going to get eaten. Even cans have their sort of sell-by dates, right?
Stay
So
out
that's
there.
something I'm actually really looking
Stay out there.
forward to.
Stay around the area.
Shelf space, and even if
want
the
the
shelves
gumballs,
sit
so-
empty, that's fine. I personally, because I get so dysregulated by visual clutter, like seeing a shelf that has a little space between items is actually very re-regulating for me and stimulates my imagination and my sense of being productive. It does. Do you have that? Do you have cars that don't work? God forbid, are they in the front yard? Well, I grew up like that. And I was really embarrassed and ashamed about it. And it was just, you know, my parents were going through a lot. They did not have power to deal with it. But yes, there was a broken car in the front yard for years. There was a wall between the living room and the garage that had been broken through, these bricks with a big jagged hole in it that was also there for years, and that we used that for a doorway, turned the garage into a bedroom. But as a teenager, it took me a while to understand what was going on in my family was alcoholism. Alcoholism just sucks away all that tidying energy, and this clutter was everywhere in the house. There were thick layers of dust, there was rotten food, and it made me really ashamed for people to come home. And so my husband,
I don't know why, but I really like tapes.
He went ahead and bought another one thinking he'd sell the old one, and then 2 years passed or more. Eventually he sold the car. So good news, he eventually sold the car, but it got
Yeah, no, I ran into a corner.
Neighbors began to complain.
No,
The city came and
I
was putting
attracted
tags
the
on it.
trouble.
It was really this huge source of old shame. Well, there was like, no, I think some of it was legitimate present-day shame, but this old childhood thing about being like the most screwed-up family on the block.
They
And the
get
neighbors
off.
themselves were complaining.
Tisha.
It was
My
yeah,
machine.
it was beyond even my standards.
Then I'll grab all
That
the
level
items
of
on the
clutter
floor.
to me
And eat them all.
Just,
No.
It made it feel like
Yes.
No.
we,
My
we also
chocolate
were counting
bars.
on
No.
having the money from that car, and we had a plan for that.
No, the
money.
chocolate
We
bars, I don't
followed
care.
the plan for the money because we didn't have the money because we had this car. And we kept paying registration on it, and that kind of thing was very demoralizing to me. A lot of my healing from complex PTSD has to do with getting competency and mastery over managing life in these areas that were not totally together when I was a kid. Like, I always have car insurance. I always see the dentist every 6
Tisha and
months.
Cosmo.
Even when I was a single mom and it had to go on
Have
my
fun.
credit card,
Both.
I took my kids to the dentist all the time. When I was a kid, I had very rotten teeth. And finally, a relative stepped in and paid for me to have like huge amounts of dental work when I was like 8. I had to have like 4 crowns by the time I was 8 because nobody was brushing my teeth, And so that's a thing that's always helped me feel like life is okay, life is together. Now, a car is a great example of something that's hard. Sometimes decluttering has this series of steps. And when you have CPTSD and you're having trouble holding your focus, and a task involves a whole series of steps, right? That can be very hard for a person with CPTSD. And this is where having a whiteboard
You should have
or a digital
teleported.
online, like I use this.
I don't have the time, the ability to do it.
IAMBAN.
Damn.
And I make a list that I look at every day, multiple times. And
I
delete
did,
things
though.
that I complete or move them into a done column. But you can create a little task and then click and drag
my
it to
God.
these different columns and name them what you want. You can color code them. And so the steps involved with selling a car, right? You have to get it like detailed and super clean, and then you have to make sure it runs and that the tires are full, and you have to know where the keys are for all of this. And this is not always, if you're very cluttered, knowing where the keys are is a problem. And if you don't have keys, you have to get the keys made. You have to have the paperwork and the title ready to sign over. So all of that can be so daunting and overwhelming that you can never do it. I know exactly why we get cluttered and why CPTSD is correlated with this. Like, it's just too much. There's a lot, if you're very dysregulated. So this is another case of sometimes the easy way out is to donate. And obviously, if your car has great value, you still want the money. But my family's done this before when we had a car that was kind of a clunker and we couldn't deal with all the steps. We donated it. And they just come and take it, and they take it even if you don't have the paperwork, even if it doesn't run. There's somebody who wants that car. And that's really helpful to a person like me who can get overwhelmed and everything gets stuck and I can't plan anything unless I solve the problems right in front of my face. Toiletries.
No.
Let's talk about toiletries. So a few months ago,
No. Fuck it.
I bought
No.
some good makeup. I've talked
Dandy
about
run.
that here before. It was such a big deal in
Fucking
my life.
dandy run.
Finally, I've got
Fuck you,
really
dandy.
good makeup. I'm wearing it now. How do you like it, right? But I used to have just,
Giant
the
box
very
of
cheapest stuff
chocolates.
from Walgreens. Like, I was putting stuff on my eyes that wouldn't
That's
even
a slap
stay on
in
my
the
eyes.
face.
$5 and little splinters were getting in my eyes, and it probably causes cancer. I don't know. It's what I had, and it's what I was used to, and it comes from growing up poor. But I'm at a point in my life where having the makeup be together and look nice and kind of stay on my eyes and not go running down is important to me. So I hired an expert, and her name is Maria Riley. She's a makeup artist, and I hired her for professional video shoots
over
that
here.
I used to run before, but I hired her just for me. And she came and helped me, and she showed me, she told me what to buy and what makeup to get, and she taught me how to apply the makeup. And it was this really great day. It was kind of stressful. It just was a lot to learn for me. I never really knew. Like, I airbrushed my face with foundation.
Fuck!
Yeah, right?
I'm gonna die. I don't have
I
stamina.
didn't even know you could airbrush foundation onto your face, but it just looks
Soda,
better.
soda,
I don't know.
soda.
It's great. So I have a little airbrush, and I have these little pods.
I was gonna have it, but then you said that.
I have to maintain it all. I have to wash my brushes, and it's this whole thing. But when Maria was sitting with me showing me this, she goes, well, she said, first, get out everything that you have right now. And so I showed her all my makeup, and she was so cool and non-judgmental about my crappy old stuff. She's like, this nail polish, like, I can't open it. I'm like, oh yeah, I bought that like in 1999 to put my kid's initial on his toothbrush. It's a long time ago, and it doesn't open anymore. And she said, okay, well, anything that's like old and not usable anymore, you can just throw out. There was some stuff that was old, and you could still use it, but now I had a new, better version of it. But it was halfway used makeup, and I was like, what can we do with this? Can we give it to somebody? She was like, no, you can't give old makeup to people. Throw it out. And so, you know, this part of me that's so thrifty, I can't stand throwing things out, I got used to it. It's like, I have better stuff now. I don't need this anymore. I'm truly not going to use it anymore. And nobody else wants my 15-year-old bronzer, or and they definitely don't want my 2-year-old mascara that's kind of dried out, you know. You don't want it. It's unsanitary.
Got them off
and
your
you
ass.
just throw it out. So that was kind
Yeah, I
of freeing
kind of
for me.
figured.
And I noticed that a little bit of hoarding style.
Air horns are good for that, actually. When you see someone else doing a distraction run that they can't do, clearly.
Ah, shit.
And by throwing out the stuff that belonged to me at that time, and likewise with the pants I'm never going to fit into again, you know, it just was this idea of a time that I could go back to. And I had to get it into my mind that it's okay to get rid of the belongings of that time, because the way that we can revisit those times is looking at pictures, having memories, or really just living in the present and having a good time now. There's so many ways, you know, for example, that I'm more like a young person in my life now, and that I'm lighter-hearted. I feel more free-spirited. I can have fun at a party. I don't sit there just like sour, feeling like everybody hates me. Like, I'm kind of younger than I've ever been. So it's okay, you know, not to have the belongings anymore. And I'm telling you, the pants from like 1999 and with the big bell bottoms and stuff, I don't even want them anymore.
Man.
I can't button them. So.
Shut up.
How did you mess that up?
Good. So those I donated, and you know, God help the people who actually want to wear those old pants, but maybe they do. And I just trust that Goodwill will sort it all out, and they.
Remember, Glisten's bar is slightly smaller. When you have a magnifying glass.
Oh my God.
Or anything. But it's out of my closet. You know, whether it's sentimentality or that you'll be around or feeling done with it, but not having the inner power to, you know, make the time and put it on your schedule.
You know what? Yeah. Agreed.
Power is what you need. Whatever the step that you need to take is, the thing that's
rehearsal's better in all sorts of ways.
Inner power. So I'm going to talk about how to get that inner power within this video, but I just want to cover clutter a little more. So let's go over the other dimensions of clutter that hold you back and keep you from feeling open to life and ready for good things to come. All right. One of them is mental clutter.
I just pick up every item and use it
experience of childhood PTSD
almost immediately.
The stuff that I'm holding in my mind can get very crowded, and I'm sure there's some sort of problem with trauma that makes thoughts and ideas, you know, harder to sort and remember and process in a good way, you know, to move them along. And that clutter of the mind,
they heard
makes
that
it hard to focus,
for fucking sure.
Makes it hard to prioritize things appropriately. And it makes it hard for me to notice that I have choices when I'm feeling overwhelmed. Like the world gets very small. Like I'm just like, I'm so overwhelmed, there's nothing I can do. And then I bring that dysregulation down and the choices open back up again. So I rely heavily on to-do lists, timers, and calendars so that I can predict when I'm clear-headed what I need to be doing each day and then write down a plan. Now, I know not everybody is a planner. I am a planner. Plans help me get stuff out of my mind. I know if I write it down, I don't have to keep reminding myself, don't forget, drop the rent, drop the rent.
Oh, wonderful.
Now, I don't always stick to my plan.
So this one's a
I wanna
relatively
find
easy
him now.
floor.
To my plan, because my plans are a little too ambitious. But
Why
I
not?
don't have to waste time
Because I already
throughout the
found
day
him.
trying to figure out what I need to do next. I've already put them in ranked order priority.
That's why I said Roger. I found him.
And I declutter my mind twice a day by doing my daily practice techniques, which helps me move, you know, fearful, resentful thoughts out of my mind and onto paper, so that I have more of my mind available to actually like think and envision and do things. And there's a link to my daily practice course down in the description section of this video and all my videos if you want to try it. It's free. Anybody can try it. And that's one way to find out if it helps you too, to clear your mind. Just give it a try. Okay, then there's emotional clutter. And mostly by this, I mean old beliefs and resentments that once were true that you've been telling yourself and telling other people way past the expiration date. Like, did a boyfriend in high school make out with your best friend? Well, that happened to me. I only found out about it from the friend when I was an adult, and I had a good hard cry about it for 10 minutes, and I was really sad. And then for about 4 months, I couldn't let it go. I just couldn't let it go. I was really resentful. Eventually, the friendship with the friend fell apart. Not because of this directly, but I think that when the truth of the relationship came out, I don't know, it just didn't hold. We've been friends.
I've been like permanently stuck at 1 heart. How am I still alive?
This happens to me all the time.
Now.
Go die in a hole, Dandy.
We did drift apart.
Go die in a hole.
Now,
If we have to do a
this is
Dandy
really
run,
the emotions
and
about it are just like,
Dandy
they're not
shows
good.
up
I
on
have
the
no
next
tears about it
floor,
at all. Like, I
one of us
remember it.
hides somewhere
It's a
nearby,
fact, but I'm not
while the
carrying
other
this
one does the
emotional
machine.
clutter, this resentment at her, or this victimization. Like,
So then you can use
Yeah.
the teleportation ability to get away.
I have no illusions about that. It's
And we interchange it, so then we
sometimes the
space it
hurtful
out so
things
our
that
ability
happen
cooldown
are
actually
indications of
works.
the capability and ungoodness of the things in your life, the relationships in your life. And so
Shit.
we get emotionally cluttered sometimes when we hold on to that sort
Cosmo?
of sort of
Cosmo.
Buddha thinking, or
They
Yes,
blend in
Apisha,
really
so-
dark.
you know, they owe me an apologize. I can't let this go until they apologize. So we're sort of freezing stuff in amber emotionally, and it becomes an identity, right? And these are some of the phases I've had to go through sometimes in
Shit!
healing. Like, it was really healing for me.
Told
I
you!
to go, you know what I am? I'm an adult child of an alcoholic. And that was like my whole thing for a while.
I told you I think
And
I saw
gradually,
Tisha.
I did a lot of healing around that and the things that go with that. And I also
We
noticed
got
that
separated,
there's
and now we're
stuff
both
going
at
on
one
with
heart.
me that's a problem
This is a problem.
that has nothing to do with that.
Yeah, I'm trying to find you.
And
Stop.
to solve those problems, it helped me to free up and start going. I'm a person who has a lot of
I'm
things. I've had
making
some hard
noise,
things.
so-
I've had some advantages. I will always be an adult child of an alcoholic, but that is so not my primary identity anymore. I'm a person with complex PTSD, but I'm always telling people
You're a boy!
your trauma is an injury, but it's not an identity. It's not what you
Shit.
are. And so carrying all this stuff, like this terrible stuff happened, I can never change.
Nope,
There are
nope,
a few
nope, nope,
problems
nope,
in
nope,
life
nope,
that
nope.
actually can't be changed.
Bad idea. I told you no.
Right? One example I use is losing a limb.
Mine.
You cannot get another limb, but you can get a workaround. You can often get a prosthetic that will help you do many things, and your life can continue to blossom anyway.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
And so that is an uncluttered approach to dealing with life's hardship, is not to carry it around forever. Like, it's always going to take some time to deal with the grief and sadness and disappointment and anger of what has happened. But soon, with healthy healing, it gets moved down the conveyor belt, down into the past. Space opens up again for new experiences, new relationships, and yes, new heartaches. New ones. Life goes on. Emotional clutter also comes in the form of seeking out social media people you're obsessed with, or seeking out news about things that make you angry. Like, anger is the drug, like being different than, better than, disagreeing with, hateful towards some other kind of person. And that's a drug, and that is clutter. Outrage is total emotional clutter. If the news you read isn't helping you be informed so that you can be more useful, it's clutter, all right? It's emotional clutter, and it's probably making you sick, and it's probably getting passed on to other people and making their world difficult. I really urge you to pay attention and prioritize what is useful. So just like you would go through a drawer and keep the jeans that you still wear and get rid of the ones that you're never going to wear, when you're consuming media, what is the stuff that's actually useful to you, like necessary
Why?
for your job or truly entertaining and uplifting
Just
for
die
you?
already!
Great.
No.
I'm
finishing
all
that
for people
machine,
being
then I'm
informed,
dying.
But we are so far
Unless
beyond,
everyone
like,
says,
being
"Fuck
informed
you."
anymore with the level of information that is designed to agitate us and
Such fuck
clutter
you.
us up emotionally. And the consequence
Yeah,
of that
yeah.
is a lot of division and isolation, and trust me, it's a
Okay, what did
Let's see
you
how
do?
many.
extra
Oh, let me
of
look.
that.
What
I need to do it.
nonsense.
If your media consumption
28
is
more
causing you to
times.
feel separate from people, if it's causing you to feel
And
turned
no
against
dandy
or
stuff.
victimized
There's no
by
dandy
people in a way that
dandy
you don't
related
used
stuff.
to,
God.
then
It's just-
clutter.
Surviving 50 floors, though, we barely made it to floor 5. Because of
I made it.
That's
Six.
basically
I've done 16 floors. You can shut your mouth.
Okay.
Ow! Ow!
60 items.
Oh, I twitched a bit.
Use
Why did
60
I
items.
twitch like that?
Okay, do you
Why
still
did
need
I-
to do the finish the machine thing?
Yes.
Okay.
It's 100 machines.
Yeah, and I could do that within an afternoon.
I have 57.
I have 10. We'll do that on our own, I guess.
Yes. I need to do t-shirt later.
I need to use the ability. 49 more times.
Should I go ahead and get everyone except for Goob?
I mean, you can if you want. I'm gonna buy a trinket.
There you go.
Hi.
Hi.
Was you taking pork in the
What?
dream? Someone was mischievous and someone gave me pork.
Ah. Well, someone made a deal with me, so I don't think it's them.
It's not me. I had an actual dream last night, which sucked, like usual.
I have a dream.
I have dreams.
Hi, buddy.
All my fucking dreams suck. Everyone else can deal with them, but not me. Apparently.
Oh, I get this cake.
God damn it.
Oh, hey, you can get 3. No, 4.
Piece of cake on the ground.
Cosmo, Cosmo, Cosmo. And Boxton.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Idiot.
Please.
I'm going by way too fast. Time goes by way too fast.
No.
Rip.
I will literally arm you more. They're like, what, about 25 or 25 I pay for these? Mark, you can go to the mall if you can. Perfect. You were, because I literally right here. You handed it to me, the hard side first, and it's sitting right there. Which is you have no excuse. You allow you to fall. No, it's in the trash, not at the trash. You have no excuse because you had it sitting against you like this, but you didn't in front of your face and you kept overlooking it.
To be honest, I don't know what to say right now.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
Why?
No. No, just
I don't even have
flip
enough.
them off. Yeah, exactly. Just flip them off.
My nose somewhat burns.
Mm?
My nose somewhat burns.
Bless you. Spaghetti.
Keisha.
Poppy.
Lovely.
Don't know why, but I've been getting all stressed out today. Oh, I'm going back to work.
Okay.
I'll see you later.
Yep. At this point, I'm just trying to get all the trinkets from Dandy's shop, and then
Ha!
buddy, window.
Buddy. Meow. Meow. I made mistakes! I made mistakes!
Where the hell are you? I can't even
I'm
tell
near
where you are.
your machine! How?
Oh my god, you fucked up hard. I came over where you were.
Oh! Okay, look, there's multiple windows, so.
I was talking about the windows that were near you.
I didn't know! It's nice to have that early on the floor.
Uh-huh.
I am cold. Oh, what? Gal?
Mm.
I
You
was
and
about
your
to vocalize,
dumbass
yeah.
luck.
Oh, not luck! Not luck!
Exactly. Mm. Flutter in a blackout is a death sentence.
It is!
Oh, you're fucked.
I spaceport this.
Oh, you're fucked. That was Flutter.
Goob!
And Goob.
At this point, should we die?
Maybe. Don't try to.
Oh, too late.
All of them fucked. I couldn't even use my ability. I had it ready.
God damn it, why am I extremely hungry?
I'm eating. That's why.
Mm. Meow. Meow.
You know what? We're doing the same thing we did with the other one. We're just gonna use your active ability on each other.
Okay.
It'll be a hell of a lot faster. And we can be able
Also,
to...
real quick. Kelly wants out.
That's fine. Think we have any faults against that one? Fuck me.
Did it happen again?
It happens almost every time now.
Oh, well, fun. It's not even loading. Tasman Tisha.
Wanna know a good hiding spot?
What?
It's not in this room.
No shit.
God damn it. Mirror.
Yes.
What about? Just gonna count that as a 1.
The formula. Now, finally, emotional clutter can be the sad stories that we tell ourselves about stuff like, you know, I was the black sheep in my family and now I can never feel like I belong, or I was
Why?
rejected by my mom and I just can't have relationships. Those are things that I've believed about myself before. And thankfully, I got those out of the cupboard. I got those out of the cupboard and I made space for a new idea and a new experience to come in. And I get this a lot in the letters people write to me, and somebody was writing in, you know, I spent years waiting for this girlfriend to get done with school, and then she didn't want me anymore, and they felt wronged for all those years. And it had been years and years since it had happened, and then now they could never have an education. I would say, yeah, no, that sucks, but there was nothing stopping you from doing whatever you wanted to do with your life while you were in that relationship or now. And there are certain relationships that stop you, that do stop people. Abusive relationships, coercive ones, being trapped in terrible poverty, being incarcerated. These are some reasons why people legitimately get stuck. But a lot of times this is learned helplessness. We're like the little bird in a cage, the door's open, but we never think to fly out. Those stories you tell yourself, this cage, I can never get out, they need to be questioned. You need to ask yourself, is that true? Is that true? Is there another way? What would happen if I walked out of the cage? And the circumstances of your life, I know it's going to include some things that are hard and some things that are easy, some things that are probably never going to be solved, and some things that are just 1 second away, just one little decision away, and some things that are so massive that you don't really have control over them. But you start with the thing that you can do. You start with the thing right in front of you. People with CPTSD get overwhelmed, and overwhelm is this feeling like, I see 100 things to do, where do I even start? You just start with the thing in front of you. One thing that you can try right now is just take a fast. Do a day where you don't talk about a certain problem anymore. You might even take a fast from thinking about it. It's, you know, you can't totally control your thoughts, but when you notice you're thinking it again, divert your thoughts to something else. Just for a day, just to teach yourself about that space that you actually do have within you, where you're not consumed by this limitation that was put on you
Run.
at one time. And just see if there isn't
I
like
think
a
they
little
spotted
door in
you.
that cage. There's real life possibilities in front of you right now, and to see them,
No, she
you
walked
might
into
need to
the
move
area.
past those hurts and let them receive.
They walk into the area sometimes. I've seen Trimbo do it.
Tossing you this. I will talk about how to do that. Okay? But I want to talk about a couple more kinds of clutter. Relationship clutter, and I'm talking about all kinds of relationships. Friends, coworkers,
Because she
family,
came from your side,
people in
not my
the
side.
romantic category. If you have CPTSD,
True.
chances are you have a shortage of people with whom you feel safe and good and seen and heard, who get you. And you have an abundance of people you don't like, you don't want to deal with, but you're forced to see them, either because they live in the same building as you, or you feel obligated, or they work where you work, or you carry this thing like, I don't know, it's probably just me. I should keep putting up with this person who really makes me feel terrible, because it's probably just me. That's a trauma thing. So relationship decluttering means you make space in your life to enjoy people with whom you have affinity. You like them, you feel good, you inspire each other, or you have a common purpose like you're working or raising children together. And you do this by gently removing people who don't really belong in your life anymore. It's better to have fewer people who are good for you than a whole bunch of people who just make you feel relationship cluttered. You don't have to have a great reason for stepping back from a relationship.
I
It
needed
helps
to
have
hear this
clarity,
video
though.
before.
Clarity about who those people are. My Connection Bootcamp talks about that, so you can check that out if you're interested. All right, finally, there's time clutter, and I think this one, you know what I'm talking about. That's where you take too much on. And this is the problem of overfunctioners who get their need for approval and meaning met by saying yes to things and having accomplishments and having this sense of a very colorful, busy calendar. These can be good things, but if you're not having time for friends.
If I watched this person do these videos earlier, before that Wednesday incident happened, I would have just left. Because it kind of rang true with most of the things that they were saying about my mom and stepdad. They are toxic people that I needed to cut out of my life. My mom was too clingy and wouldn't let me do what I wanted to do. My stepdad was you know. He thought he knew everything. Didn't help that he was in college for a long time. And he has the ability to get 4 other degrees if he so chose, but he just doesn't want to. Shit, shit, shit.
I told you.
Has anyone gone down the center of the aisle?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, run.
I tried to. My band was not interested.
Come here.
Hold on.
You can mirror. Oh shit.
Now I can.
Okay, get over here.
Hi, I can't run anymore.
Yeah, I could tell. Come here. This might be a better spot, honestly. Because if they do see us, it's from a distance.
Unless you're goddamn Shrimpo. Sorry. I'm still extremely aggressive right now. Ow.
I'm serious though, that this video I was listening to, it's talking about decluttering your life, but it's more like I was stuck with emotional clutter instead of physical clutter.
Callie went back to being non-vocal because apparently my aggression is apparently too strong for her to handle.
Yes, we're going deathly quiet, unlike usual. Again, because of your goddamn trauma.
What?
Yeah, this shit happens because of trauma. You have fucking emotional trauma. You cannot deny that. There are way too many signs that I see for there to not be some kind of trauma fucking you up hard. And I guarantee it's from your stepdad.
Because mom's fine. She has some issues, but
He
that's just
doesn't
because
listen to you. She doesn't
Yeah.
listen to you. Most of the time. I say most of the time. Sometimes she does. Other times she just straight up doesn't listen to you. It's just like with my mom and my stepdad. They did not listen to me because they used the excuse of, you're just a child. I'm a full grown ass adult. God damn it. Listen to me for like 5 seconds. And maybe I won't have the urge to strangle you every time I see you. I've done it 7 times. You don't need to do it as often as me. So it doesn't matter much. So I need to do it 45 times, I think. 45, 46. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Or exercise or learning or adequate sleep or healing your trauma, then your time is too cluttered. You need some space in your life that is unscheduled, that's unspoken for, and it's open for you to decide in the moment how you want to spend that, even if it's just sitting there staring at the wall. Because it's in those down times that you can really recharge your batteries to get new ideas, you can make changes, you could do something really big with your life that you couldn't have done when you were chained up to other people's timelines and other people's agendas.
And the
that's
same
one of the
thing
functions of
with my
meditation
time.
Hmm?
My parents took up all my time at that other house when I was doing something outside, or even whenever I was doing something inside the house, they still took up my time by pulling me away for long periods of time. Even though I could do other things that I would actually like.
Yeah.
And I know your parents do the exact same fucking thing. I almost got caught. I'm just gonna stay in this corner now. But no, seriously, they need to give you your time and stop restricting or squandering it with other things that you don't want to do. Because right now you don't have any responsibilities to anything at the moment. You could just not do chores and not get money if you so chose. It's like, you don't have to pay me if I don't do chores. That's the thing.
They don't.
They don't pay you anyways?
No, they normally did. Do it.
They normally did. Okay, then that means that you don't need to do chores anymore. If they're not paying you, you don't need to do it anymore. That's just how that is. Tell them that. If you don't pay me what I'm owed, I'm not doing it anymore. I'm not giving you free labor.
No, I haven't been doing my chores.
Okay. But I know they used to not pay you at some point. And they don't have an excuse since they have 2 working adults, and I think they can spare $50. If that.
Not chocolate again.
Yeah, I know.
Nice.
I did
body
the
hurt.
ability thing 10 times already.
My body hurt.
I know.
You know, to sort of schedule and bring in that quiet time for that new inspiration to come in. The thing is, when you stop being cluttered all over your life,
It
openness
doesn't help
does
that I'm
come,
not
and so
feeling
does
well on top
responsibility.
of having fucking issues. So,
Mm-hmm. I'm going to see if I can get us onto another floor. Medkit.
grab it.
I grabbed it. Shit! Okay, I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. I'll do the machines on this floor, I guess. You don't really seem to be in the mood to do much right now.
I'm too aggressive to do anything. To be really honest.
Yeah. And when you get aggressive, you get quiet.
Ow. And very poppy and twitchy.
Shit! Nope, 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 not that way. Found the last 2. We're going up to at least floor 3.
Right.
Because we need the skill time reduction thing.
Alright, my brothers, listen closely. Tonight we make the Trojans pay. 10 years of war, they killed us slowly. But now we'll
Oh,
be
I
the
know
ones
who
who
I'm
slay. Think of your wives and your children.
I figured out why I'm aggressive.
Why?
I smell blood. To explain a lot. Just making Bloodmoon and Wrath aggressive. Since I'm Wrath's child, it's affected me as well. But no one else will be out like that. Scallion was like, no, your aggression is too much for me to handle. Cosmo. Cosmo. Razandaz!
I need to use my ability.
So do I. I hate like this. Hug. Hug to Razandaz. If you should have told me you had a med kit.
I did.
I'm at 1 heart. No, you didn't.
I did. I said I had a med kit and you said grab it.
What?
Yeah.
I have no recollection of that.
God damn it.
My memory is going with blood. Damn it.
Okay. How many machines do you have to do again?
100.
No, like left. I know you've done quite a
Half
few.
100.
Okay.
Tisha. Tegan.
I hate Tegan.
I know how bad it is.
Also,
I want-
I got the med thing on floor 1.
I want to scratch my arm to cause myself to bleed.
What the hell?
You're welcome. Don't be on. Don't be on.
I am able to outmaneuver that one. It's fine. Where
She's
are
on your way again.
Shit.
Ow!
unlike anyone you have faced before. Say no more, I know that I'm ready. I don't think you're ready.
Thanks back there.
It's just an infant. It's just a boy.
I'll go get the last one.
Or not.
This is the son of none other than Troy's very own Prince Hector.
I feel like I need a freckle for my skin.
From a boy to an avenger, one fumed with rage as you're consumed by age. If you don't end
So glad I trimmed my claws, so I don't have that ability. My urge is so strong, I just want to freaking through my skin.
Alright, I'll grab all the items on the floor and use it. Oh my god. Oh shit.
Why? I was almost done!
There. Traded places.
The elevator's now open, bitch.
Wee. That was 15. Oh, you fucker.
Can I?
Yeah, go on ahead.
Oh, I'm not at my last swim. God damn it, my laugh sounds like a blood. Why?
Let's continue having my luck of not having any blackouts.
You know when a dog starts like aggressively biting themselves and you try to stop them, but they keep doing it?
Yeah.
I want to do that.
Well.
Cosmo and who else? Fine, back off.
Does a kettle become a blaze? When does a man become a monster?
Oh my god, shut up!
Will become a tidal wave? When does a reason become the flame? When does a man become a monster?
You mean?
This is a very dangerous one, so I suggest you not. Since I know how to juke them all, come here. Where are you? Over here. Teleport.
I can't teleport.
God damn it.
This is why it's nice to be the same character.
So full speed
I start off. Okay.
Full speed
turning it down.
600 men. 600 men with mouths to feed. Out of 600 men. 600 reasons.
I just gained that heart back!
What's the plan? What's your What's to second command. Now full speed ahead, and away we go. Look, there in the distance, I see an island. I see an island.
Isha. And Shrimpo.
No. Apologies.
Thank you.
600 face burn. Now full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead. We're off and away we go. We're off and away we go. Off and away we go. We're off and away we go. You can relax, my friend. I can tell you're getting nervous, so do yourself a service. Try to relax, my friend, and find bulletins. Your girl we have been through, we survived what we get into. I'm trying to avoid bloodshed, that's just how it's supposed to live. Should we drink what we could give? Trust them when you stop and lower your guard. Adjustment. This life is amazing when you greet it with open arms. Whatever we face, we'll be fine if we're leading from the heart. No matter the place, we can light up the world. Here's how to start. Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms. Stay back. My friend, greet the world with open arms. We're only here for food. 600 friends are waiting for us to show our faces. Sticker warning you. We don't get back safely. Men turn this place into blazes. Here you go. See? This life is amazing when you read it with open arms. Whatever we face, we'll be fine if we're leading from the heart. No matter the place, we can light up the world. Here's how to start. Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms. My friend, I wish that I could say that I agree. But going to see how. It's just what kind of fruit they eat. It's a lotus. It controls your mind and lets you free. That's what you get with open arms. Lotus eaters. I'd like to show them this is okay. Okay. There's a cave where you can't feast. And when we set my food, east. This life is amazing when you greet it with open arms. When you say it in your face, there's so much guilt inside. world is dark. Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms. You can relax, my friend. Yeah, at this point, it doesn't matter who does the machines. We'll get it eventually. This is not you. No. No. Fuck you. Don't try to buy any of that. It's useless at this point.
Was it going to?
We have an automatically built-in version of the smoke bomb with our ability.
Yes.
Create the test of skill. Magic lore, only the best could kill. Let's go. Follow me. We'll make a greater tomorrow. Because he is a warrior of the mind.
Oh, guess who's in this blackout floor?
Who?
Flutter!
Oh, fuck. Good thing we're these two, though. You can teleport to me if needed.
And Poppy.
Yeah, Poppy's in here, yeah. I've been encountering Poppy mostly. It's like buff. Well done. Remind me what's your name? You first.
I know where the last one is.
Okay.
You're not gonna like it.
Where is it?
In a really open area.
Oh my god, where?
But stupid as well. Follow.
Okay.
Thank you. That's why I wanted you over here.
The warriors of the mind. Teach them if there's a problem, we'll have the answer. You're the warriors of the mind.
Oh!
The warrior of the mind.
How did I not get hit?
How did we both
She
not?
was right on my bow.
It doesn't matter. We can do blackout floors. It's not a problem.
Over here.
Look at all the
Garden.
yes.
This is quite the treat. Ship here to feed the entire fleet.
Boxton.
It's almost
Tish.
too good to be true. Why would all these years pass up on all this food?
You.
Hey there.
Hey there.
We're just
Rich
travelers.
travelers.
Come in peace.
Come in peace. You kill my sheep.
There's a misunderstanding. We never came here to steal. Now that I see we've done some damage, maybe you and I can make a deal. I'll give you our finest treasure, so long as we leave alive. You can keep the world's best tasting wine. Have a drink, one sip and you'll understand the power that's in your hands. A wine so fresh, you'd never want to eat human flesh again. Then we shall be on our way. No bloodshed here today. A trade you see, a gift from you and a gift from me.
I'd like to thank you. Stranger, what's your name?
My name is nobody. Nobody.
Oh my god.
I had taken my mouse off the keyboard temporarily, and that's when he got me.
I'm so glad we see eye to eye.
Yes, you shall be the final one to die.
Watch out!
Watch out!
My brothers, the rest of our crews, we wait at the beach, and if we're defeated, the good is dead. Straight ahead, that is who we're fighting. No backup, no chance for support, so draw out your swords. Our foe must be thwarted right here and now. Show me how great is your will to survive.
600 lives at stake.
It's
Just one life to take.
and when we kill him, then our journey's over. No dying now. Defeat is not allowed. We must live through this day, so fight, fight, fight. Surround him. Attack from behind. Keep distance in mind and stay in his blind spot and strike his heels. Show him that we're deadly. Exhaust him. Don't let him get close. He's strong but he's slow. He can't land a blow if we're out of reach. Find a breach. Stand up and fight for your lives.
600 lives at stake. Just one life to take. It's over. Fine, fine. I want to at least make it up another floor, since you already have more floors than me.
Yeah.
He's got a club.
I need 9 more to go.
Captain. Captain.
You've heard me enough.
600 lives to take. 600 lives to break.
And when I kill you, then my pain is over. You're dying here and now. Escape
Captain. Captain.
We must move quickly. We don't have much time. He didn't know the scientist Mark my words now. This is not the end. But Captain, what do we do with our fallen friends? Remember them when the fire begins to fade. For the fallen and afraid, not to let them die in vain.
Remember them.
We're the ones who carry on. The flames of those are gone, and our comrades will not die in vain. I need all our hands on this club. This is how we get out of here. Use your swords to sharpen the stub and turn it to a giant spear. His body is blocking the path. If we kill him, we'll be stuck inside. Captain, when we attack him, we gotta stab him in the eye. Remember them when the fire begins to fade. For the fallen and afraid, we are not to let them die in vain. Remember them, we're the ones who carry on. The flames of those who are gone, and our comrades will not die in vain. No!
Scatter.
Let's grab the sheep and away we go.
That was 2.
Yes.
No. Candy run at that point. Nope. If you give us gumballs and a stopwatch and a soda, no. This world
My friend is dead.
never dries. This what it means to be a warrior of the mind. Don't. This Cyclops.
When we met, I led with peace.
But you fed your inner beast.
But my comrades will not die in vain.
Remember them.
The next time that you
Dare to not despair. Remember them. Remember us. Remember me. God, the last one. King of Ithaca. I'm the Ithaca. Darkest moment. I am Odysseus. Odysseus. Sentimental at best. That's not a teaching of mine. You've grown soft. Dead friends can attest. Put your emotions aside. You're a warrior. Mentally rest. I don't know where I went wrong, but I warned you, and you failed the test. So now I'm done. This way, you'll know what your place is. This way, you can't cross the line. This way, when all is over, you'll keep yours and I'll keep mine. This way, you won't disappoint me. This way, you won't waste my time. This way, I'll close the door. Consider this is my goodbye.
That's just like you. Why should I be surprised? Selfish and prideful and vain. Unlike you,
Anyways, since we got this, we might as well sit on the next floor for a bit and do the ability for a little bit. Like, when I reach 10. This way, nose down, out of sight and out of mind. This way, you get what you want. This way, you can save yourself. This way, you close the door and have your damn goodbye. You're not looking for a mentor. I'm not looking for a friend. I mistook you for a general. What is the effort spent? At least I know what I'm fighting for. You're fighting to be known. Since you claim you're so much wiser, why's your life spent all alone? You're alone. One day you'll hear what I'm saying. One day you might understand. One day, but not today. For after all, you're just a man. You saw your own head this day. You capitalized this day. You lost it all. Consider this is my goodbye. Consider this is my goodbye. This is my goodbye. My God, thank God it's this one and the other one, because they both don't come all the way back here, only Tisha does. And Shrimpo. Size.
Is it nature or divine, or a blessing in disguise? Our homes inside, this storm's our final fight. There's no time to die. Comrades, sir, brace for a storm. The likes of which we've never seen before. Brace for a storm. With hope so close, we must keep pushing forward. Full speed ahead towards the island, but avoid the crashing waves. Tread where the tide is flat, and then you will be safe. Captain, we capsized with these waves, our fleet will fail. Have them follow my ship, I'll ensure that we prevail. We're taking too much damage to survive. We'll beat this storm. At this rate, we won't make it out alive. Help to both. An island in the sky. You really could grab the harpoons, as many as you can find. What do you have in mind?
I would suggest not hiding in that spot. I'd suggest here. Because they come from both directions.
Everyone grab a harpoon and aim it high. We're shooting for the island in the sky. In the sky.
Three more times.
Tell me you're about to do what I think you'll do. legends of the island in the sky. This proves they're true. We're in the home of the wind god. We don't know for sure how many floating islands have you seen before. This is the home of the wind god. And what's your plan? I'm gonna climb to the top and ask him for a hand. You could be caught off guard and lose your life. Focus up this god and infuse us with strife. Don't forget how dangerous the gods are. Have faith, friend, we've come this far. Yes, but how much longer till your luck runs out? How much longer till the show goes down? How much longer till we all fall down? You rely on it and people die on it. Oh. I still believe in goodness. I still believe that we could be kind. Lead from the heart and see what's and what will we do when it tears us apart? Where is this coming from, my friend? I just don't wanna see another life end. You know what I could never do without. And suddenly you doubt that I could figure this out. Captain, how much longer till the clock runs out? How much longer till the show goes out? How much longer till we all fall down? You rely on it and people die on it. Whoa. How much longer till the music breaks free? How much longer till your great day sees? How much longer till your strength takes leave? You rely on it and people die on it. Whoa. Thank you for the concern, but brother, I can assure our journey is almost done. I understand that we're tired, I understand that we're phased, but don't forget how much we've already faced. I took 600 men to war and not one of them died there. In case you needed a reminder, if you'd like to speak more, let me pull you aside then. I need to talk to you in private. I can't have you planting seeds of doubt. I can't have you disagreeing each route. I need you to always be devout and comply with this, or we'll all die in this. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, we can do stuff now. Because I can do the last one later on this floor. Great one god Aeolus. I don't know if you know this, but our path through home is blocked by an impenetrable storm. I ask for your assistance, so ask and go the distance. Can you cast a perfect wind so our journey home? Ha ha! I am the wind, twisting and turning. I can fire enough to stay burning. Let's play a game. That's what I'm serving. Take a look for you in his back. Yes, the winds of the storm all trapped. All you gotta do is not open his bag. Those too easy, what's the catch? Ha ha ha. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Never really know who you can trust. Never wanna get the bag open, you gotta say no sir. Sometimes killing is a must. Cause friends always justify the means. First turn to foes and rivalries. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Never really know who you can trust. Captain, what's happened? Just checking that back. As I said, be able to do the last one later. No, do not. Listen closely. So much back is close, that's what it's supposed to be. Goes back as a flame inside. We cannot let the treasure rumor fly. We'll try. Keep the friends close and your enemies closer. Never really know who you can trust. Get the bag open so we can have emotions. Not using it for once. It justifies me. Everything changes for the team. So tidal wave,
trying to make it home with no storm or tidal wave. I remain unopposed, the bag is still closed, and I'm getting closer to you. I can't wait to make some new memories. Time for me to be the father I never was. Keep your eyes open. Why are my eyes and my heart and my soul so heavy? Keep your eyes open. I keep on trying to embrace you, but why won't you let me? So much has changed, but I'm the same. Yes, I'm the same. Keep your eyes open.
Wake up!
Wake up.
Odysseus,
Odysseus,
they're
they're opening the
bag.
bag. Wake up. No! You never really know who you can never really know who you can trust. Oh.
Where's the storm taking us?
Yes. You said you're back closed, but you weren't compliant. If I had to guess, you're headed to the land of the giants. Storm.
Help me close the bag! Sir, it's too late! We can save whatever wind is left to use another day! Come on!
Nope. Bad idea. Just a bad idea in general. Oh, Odysseus of Ithaca! Do you know who I am? You know what? You know what? Watch out, Shrimpo. Do not go that way. You can come over here. God damn it. They entered the room the fucking moment that shit happened. God damn it. It's 12. Shit. Oh, thank God. You had a band-aid this entire time?
I just got one.
What the hell? Yes, okay, now we're just doing it infinitely on the next floor. Because this is the shortest amount of time we'll be able to get it. We'll do it until I have 40. Or 30, at least. past I've been nasty. They were kidding when they called me well a witch. But all my ways, repentance and the light made a switch. True? Yes. And I unfortunately know a little magic. There's some talent that I always have possessed. Don't laugh. And here's it on behalf of the miserable, no, the rest, pathetic, poor unfortunate souls. I help them. Yes, indeed. Those poor unfortunate souls. Sad, so true. Oh, so please, and I help them. Yes, I do. This happened once or twice. Someone couldn't pay the price, and I'm afraid I have to make across the coast. I've had the odd complaint, but on the whole I've been a saint for those poor unfortunate souls. I put a spell on you, and now you're mine. You can stop the things I do. Oh, there's been 300 years, right down to the day, and now the witch is back, and there's hell to pay. Spell on you. Now you're mine. No. I put a spell on you. Now you're gone, gone so long. And on you. And strong, so strong, so strong. After the light, so open cast. Oh, I just put a spell on you. And now you're mine. Aggressive fruit, got convinced of the catch me in the sea. I said, I had to wait up and die. There's a side of swimmers, franchises, and fortune. That was sing. I say bye bye, bye bye. I admit that in the past I've been nasty. They were kidding when they called me well a witch. But I'm finding nowadays I've mended all my ways. Repentance in the light of made a switch. True? Yes. And I fortunately know a little magic. It's a talent that I always have possessed. And to make me, please don't laugh. Use it on behalf of the miserable, the lonely, and depressed. Pathetic. Poor unfortunate souls in pain and need. There's one longing to be thinner, that one wants to get the girl. Do I help them? Yes, indeed. Those poor unfortunate souls. Sad, so true. They come flocking to my cauldron, crying spells. Woman, please, and I help them. Yes, I do. Someone couldn't pay the price, and I'm afraid I had to rake them across the coals. Because I've had the odd complaint, but on the whole I've been a saint. Those poor unfortunate souls. I put a spell on you, and now you're mine. You can't stop the things I do. I did at least. It's 16. Now the witch is back. When there's hell to pay, I put a spell on you. You're mine. God damn it. Every time I don't have the mirror thing. Bug-eyed freak.
Yep, I died.
No.
Yes.
Oh god damn it. You fucking...
I disconnected.
You disconnected, okay. I have the ability to only do one more run like this. We're gonna have to speed through floors at this point. You know what? We'll just speed through floors.
I need 9 more machines to do.
That's exactly. So, speed through floors. I'll go to floor 7 and die, since we were so fucking close. And that was the perfect one too, because we had the decrease, we had 10 seconds of reduced time.
I know.
And we could have gotten tech savvy or covetous. Because that's what the next floor thing was.
Also, okay, when I finally spoke, you could hear the built-up aggression.
Dandy. I swear to God. I'm gonna wait until something kills me. The moment I've seen is the moment I die.
What's going on?
What do you mean?
You keep saying something.
I'm saying when something sees me, I'm dead. Oh my god, how did you not? Look at my stream.
Yeah, I know.
Am I gonna make it through this whole damn floor without being seen? Is that what's gonna happen? Does the game want me to actually live? This is a legitimate question. Nope, nope, it wants me to die. I smell stain. They're doing the shit in the house again. What did I complete? Okay, I only need to do it. Okay, 16. So it's 7 times? 6 times? 7 times.
Oh wait, hold on, wrong person.
I only need to do it 7 times, so I don't need a charm on anymore.
I need to pick up like 27 items and use 30 items as well.
Why haven't you been doing that?
Cause someone's been stealing all the shit!
Yes, because you don't pick it up. You never pick up chocolate bars. You never pick up the protein bars. I've already used 60 items. I just need to pick up 7 more items. What I need to do most is do machines.
My ribs hurt right now.
Are you able to sit up? Or no?
No.
Then we should probably stop here. I'm gonna leave in an hour anyways.
Connect to my phone then real quick and lay down for a bit.
Yeah, I told you to lay on your bed.
I've been using my mouse and keyboard.
Why haven't you been using your controller? You have a cord for it. You're being stupid. I told you to lay on the bed. I literally knew this would happen. That's why I said lay on the bed. Hi.
Where?
I knew this would happen.
Oh, I wait. Oh. I laid down and regretted everything.
You laid down and regretted everything, lovely. You know what? I'm not gonna try doing this without someone else.
Meow.
Mow.
My ribs hurt.
If I'm doing someone, it's either going to be Raz and Daz or Tegan. Because I'm not doing extra shit on these other characters when I'd have to do it anyways, all over again anyways. Okay, so I need to buy shit from Dandy's elevator and use their active ability 25 times. Which is gonna suck.
Meow. Meow. Oh, ow. Ow. Ow, ow. Meryl,
Mom.
hi. I laid down on my side and felt a knife being jabbed in between two of my ribs.
Oh, lovely.
Hmm. Ah! Yeah. Meryl. Hmm.
Meow.
Why? Oh, right.
Meow.
Meow.
Okay. Mom. You pushed yourself too damn hard again. You should have told me something was going on while that run was happening. Although you also know that that would have ended the run immediately.
Finally.
That one didn't tell me that their fucking chest was hurting in the middle of a run, so now they're in utter pain.
I'm gonna tell Andrew's story. And in middle school, one thing I did, because I was very curious, and you know how children's very curious. You know how children are curious? So I was back there in the dark and know what the teacher did. I just wanted to know what's it like to have a beard. You don't have to take me to the office and complain about me. Like, you let males do what they want, but not let a female know what it's like. Yeah, that was a true story from middle school. Do you know what number I need to put on Twitter?
I'm hungry today.
Do it for a minute and a half.
Okay. Thank you.
So slow.
My everything hurts, and I think something exploded in my stomach.
Angie, I'm going to miss you.
Oh, it might be that stuff then.
Don't worry about getting me one. It's fine.
No, it's not. Yeah.
Okay.
Mom. Mom. Mom.
Dude, it's still cold. How do you don't stand wise? You don't stand wise. I can't even eat it without falling. Yeah. I tried one bite. I'm like, nope, and I started shooting.
Lovely straps and scraps and shrimpo.
Keep on getting lizards, but I'm not getting the water lizard. Come on.
Water wizard? Why would you want the
The
water
water
wizard?
lizard.
Lizard?
It's a game called Monster Hunter. You had to kill monsters.
Ah.
Pretty good game.
Man. No.
One.
No. No. Wow. Hi, buddy. Oh, have I calmed down enough for you? Boop. He's like, I don't know if I like this anymore. Yeah.
My cat sat on my lap and then got out.
Ain't the teacher not supposed to
He curled up.
Take you to detention just because you wanted to know what it's like to have a beard.
Sorry.
I think your school was stupid. Just in general. It sounds like the epic schools over here, where they're also really stupid and what makes it worse is they're a private school that requires uniforms.
Like, what the teacher done was she could have got someone that was a male and have him explain what it's like to have a beard. Then freaking taking me to detention.
And why would they? What reasonable explanation would they have for taking you to detention?
Like, all I did was tied my hair under my chin and pretended it was a beard.
Yeah, that's a normal kid thing.
At least it's not back in elementary where a freaking person nearly threw my lunch in the trash and my mom caught it. She was pissed. Yep.
Why?
I don't know. I was crying all day just because I couldn't get any food. Because someone was like, I'm going to pick this child particular to throw away the food. Just because I was not done with it yet.
That's just cruel. Okay, your school clearly didn't care about people.
Elementary, there was no dark-skinned kids over there.
Wait, what?
Mom said she's seen 1 or 2 over there, but me and Kristen, I didn't see any.
I can't hear nothing over that one's breathing.
Ancient tigers. They didn't have any different colored children. They only had one. Cause Mom said she only saw 1 or 2 over there. But I never seen them.
It's cheaper than my ability. It takes up a slot, but it's cheaper than my ability.
I know I won't be able to finish my spaghetti.
What do you mean?
A very big bowl.
Ah. Did you actually get fed this time?
Yeah.
It's good to know.
Oh. Kill the feathered lizard. Yay, finally got it. So yeah, Arseny, the spider that was in the bathroom that I showed you, that one was actually venomous. Mom had to, the spider in the bathroom, we had to kill it because it was venomous.
You know, that's fine. I don't care.
If you keep
I'm
a
dealing
non-
with a really drooly boy though.
If you
Because I'm scratching him. And he's happy.
If you keep a non-venomous spider in your house, your bedbug problem might actually go away.
Yeah, but since there's a lot of venomous and dangerous spiders trying to live in our house, we have to kill them.
No, that's fine.
That's fine. They got in your house.
Like the wolf spider.
The wolf spider's
Well,
not.
Yeah, it was a brown recluse.
Yeah, wolf spiders are not venomous. They would get rid of your bedbugs, though.
Yeah, but not black widows. Brown recluse. If you see one, you had to clean the whole house.
Oh yeah.
May be more.
It's called nest. They nest in groups.
Kitty. Why is it that my aggression calmed down when the cat got near me?
Because we have that trait and you yoinked a little bit of it.
I can't hear you, hold on.
Usually humans who have trauma, I'm not judging, but usually people with trauma usually like animals more than humans.
Well, then we clearly have trauma.
I'm no longer going to.
We don't have physical, we have emotional.
What the
There's a
heck?
difference, but it is sometimes worse.
No
Scars
longer
can
feel
heal.
aggressive.
Tax time? What the heck is tax time? Leo went to Dims and said tax time.
Boop. Boop.
Oh, damn.
Oh.
I wish I had a kitty.
Boop. I no longer feel aggressive. Well, too much, of course. I like this feeling.
Now you know how we feel.
The reason why I was constantly grilling wasn't because I was in pain, it was because I was biting myself. Now I have no urge to do that. I mean, Elman, I knew how you felt for a bit. I've known how you felt for a bit. It's been 3 weeks since I've practically been in your head. We were merged for 2. And since then, I've understood you more.
Let's just say there was a reason why I wanted Orpheus to have a chance. It wasn't just Sanet.
Why you kept yelling at us about Vendra.
Because you can tell when it's me when Sanet gets angry, because he doesn't get angry.
Yes.
I'm the one that gets angry for them. Because they literally lack the capacity to be angry.
I know.
Sorry, cat meme.
Fluffy kitty. I also don't feel as ravenous around him.
Exactly.
To be honest, that charger is way longer than the one at home.
You're gonna need longer chargers in general.
Yeah, especially for my headset.
And since those are phone chargers now, I would highly suggest against getting the ones with the fucking, you know, woven rope outside like that, because those break so easily compared to the plastic ones. It's stupid.
What are you talking about?
Charger cables.
Those don't break for us. Those are the ones that prevent Ronan from biting into them.
When I use them, they break within a month.
We've had like a lot
Because
of
they're not
ours.
stiff enough.
You know, we've kept a lot of ours still, though. And it also helps us prevent from little Mr. Butthead right here from eating all of them, right? Yeah. I know I'm talking about you. He's trying to look away while being petted. Yeah, I'm aware. I just realized what's happened with me.
What?
Basically, a mini merge, basically.
Who was it?
No, it's your tail. That's the problem. Like, I still act myself, but I have more.
5 pieces, maybe. I'm getting chicken before I leave.
I act like myself still, but at the same time, I don't act like myself.
Six out of 15.
And luckily for me, I only have one minute. Because short of just doing meteor, I can't do one
I wonder what happens if you make it to floor 30. You know, something special happens.
But like the majority of her
But yeah, no, I mean,
He's considered on his tax since he's considered
What?
but basically what I'm dealing with is a mini merge. It's not a complete one, but it technically is one.
the Witch of the Dark Forest, you can get him out. So that'd be something you can do.
Ah. Kitty.
It's going to spoil out.
No.
That's why they banned just and he's 12 not a decent.
I was thinking of the other one with Sangan.
No, Sundown is such a one
Is
banned.
attack.
Yeah,
Sangan goes off of attack.
that's why
Already? Really?
I just don't think
I need you to do shit. That turn.
I do shit.
You know what? That helps me anyways. Thanks.
It makes it not a meme shit. Attack. Attack.
Fuck you.
And stick the hand right as fuck it. Go ahead.
Swear to God. Swear to God. Swear to God. Okay. 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 Kill.
What you guys are gonna do something?
Here's hoping I don't have to worry about your back row. Chris, can you get the door?
Wait, can you reverse that? Wait, how did you do that?
Banish meteor at fusion.
Ash. Damn it, that's the one Ash I got.
That's all I had. That's all I got.
I mean, he has a effect too.
Well,
Yeah, he has a graveyard. I don't know how it's triggered, but he does have graveyard. Yes, he does.
I need one on the field.
Go ahead.
Normal. Stone's effect.
Don't know why, but we feel so.
What's up, Couch? That's good. That's good.
Level 6. The red ice monster.
Something, so I can't.
I already used my normal, so.
And I get summoned and do something.
Now, Keeper's effect activates where he gets summoned because it was destroyed by card effect.
Only immediately when this turn. Yeah, yes. Yes, I got it. Sorry. You can move it right there.
Play big guns?
There you go.
Minus 400.
Yep. If it's above, if it's above 25, it's gonna work.
Yeah, they're all at 26. This one is this one. Actually, I'll fight you because they need to be over this one.
I probably have to go as well.
That one. And both of my red eyes.
You didn't make a red eye. You didn't make a fusion as a double head.
Okay, so it's taking me 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 2, 1 to the combo. Like, for me, you don't have that word.
Go.
Yep, bye.
See ya.
Hi.
Meow. Meow. He left me and now I feel aggressive again. I'm right now have my arms under a blanket to prevent me from biting them.
Ah.
The reason I'm also calling it a mini merge is because it feels the same, sort of. Without as many backlash, of course, but
Yeah.
it feels about the same. It's not as strong.
Intense.
Everything's not as bad. The backlash is like 0 to none, close to none, and the only thing that's really noticeable is the personality and emotional responses, really.
So I got 8 out of 15. Two out of 25.
I'm sitting there awake because if he's gonna know something's wrong. In general.
Holy hell, am I going to make it to the next floor? Probably. Alright, I'm going to leave.
Mhm.
Bye bye.